Coffee stains and name chains. I am such a loner. San Francisco bases got me slowly taking over. I can't wait to show you that I'm gonna take it over. LeetCode, beast mode, 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 LeetCode, beast mode. This is not a main thing, really I'm a coder. Coffee stains and name chains, I am such a loner. San Francisco bases got me slowly taking over. I can't wait to show you that I'm gonna take it over. LeetCode, beast mode, 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 LeetCode, beast mode.
Chat, what's up? Nobel. Yo, what's happening? Happy Friday. Yo, I'm turning. We're gonna shoot the music video soon. Let's see what we got next. Okay, wait. Got somebody in. But my friend who shot that is from Florida, so we're gonna have to pull up to Florida. But we're gonna go Miami, rent some cars, shoot the video. That'd be so funny. Bro, the States is nice. I was just chilling. I miss Calgary though. Is it still cold? Or I mean hot? Yo, this guy flopped on me. Let's see. Have you been going out, you and Patrick, or nah? Bro, way too much mosquitoes. It's crazy. That's why I can't really mess with it. Oh, yeah. That's so funny, bro. Yo, where's this guy? We got this guy Flake. Hell nah, that guy's not, can't beat me for nothing. Can he even beat you, bro? If he can't beat you, this guy can't even touch me. Bro. Did you sleep over at his house? What's up with this? Shout out to the AVL gang. What's AVL? Got gang banging in the chat. In the Zoom. Oh. RSX, what's up? He went. This guy picked you up just to get whooped, huh? That's crazy. Hold up. Turn this up. Patrick's funny to play in 2K. That's one of my favorite people to play. He just spams the Lakers every time. Test. Okay, audio's looking good. He's not, man. Bro, that guy been playing 2K for a decade now at this point. And he still buns. He's been playing 2K for more than a decade. We were playing 2K at like 2K11, 2K12, 2K10. Yeah, we've been playing 2K for 15 years. They haven't even switched the controls. Bro, it's like he's beating me very limited times. Have you ever seen this guy beat me in person? Like, have you actually ever saw him win? Yeah, bro. So saying. Yo, bro, I need somebody to. Yo, who wants to do an interview? I think this guy flopped. Wait, let's see. Hell nah. I don't even have to talk about it, man. Never once out of my mouth I talk about beating this guy because everyone just sees it for themselves. I don't need to talk about it. Like, if someone keeps saying that they beat you, it's cap. What is this? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get people on. Bro, he should train. He's gonna. I like that. It's better competition. Shit. Might just build out my personal website a little more. I got this thumbnail generator, or I got this thumbnail feature now. So I can go in. Like, I have somebody generating or making thumbnails for me. I just like throw it in this to do. And then I have a bunch of things in review, and then these are all the ones that they made so far. No, but what have you been up to? Are you in summer school right now? It's free right now. Hell yeah. When do you finish again? One more semester? Bro, that's crazy. Are you gonna go work at Jose? Okay, let's ask this thing. I got a bunch of ideas. Check the API, the analytics. What route am I hitting? Good channel videos. That YouTube API. Yo, Ruben. Yo, you want to do an interview? Been a minute. Yeah, hop on. Why not? When's the last time you did one? Yeah, hop on for sure. Patty. I heard you're getting cooked at 2K. I don't know though. I don't know if it's real. Yeah. He went on a streak, but what? What happened? Is it tied up? For days? That's crazy work. Say swear to God. Don't make me come back. Bro, not gonna lie, I have not seen... Oh, I got kicked out the thing. Oh, he's going off? I swear, maybe... I don't know if I've lost a Noble before. Nah, I don't think so. Yo, chat, who plays 2K here? Once. Yo, we gotta just run 2K online or something. I'm gonna have to buy it just for that. I know you heard me. Okay, bet. I'll actually buy it. I'll start a gaming channel. If you're bored, give me a resume review. I could actually do resume reviews. Did you already send it to me? If you send it to me, anonymize it. In Discord. How many LeetCode questions is... The moment I say resume review, everybody wants one. How's my resume reviews, by the way? Do you want me to talk about very specific things, or is the advice that I give like sufficient enough for you to make changes? Or are you looking for more detailed? I'm just curious. Nice. How many LeetCodes is sufficient for technical interviews? Thinking of spending less time on LeetCode and more project networking? You should just do enough. You should just do enough LeetCode so that when you get an interview, you pass the interview. That's the main thing. How much does it take? Well, it depends. How many LeetCodes is sufficient? Depends on what company you're applying for. If it's for a hedge fund, maybe like 500, because they're gonna ask you some hard questions. If it's for a Fang company, like 200 to 500. If it's for just regular company, could be less. Exactly. Yo, Francis, what's up? Long time. Okay, Ruben, let me look at yours. Ace. Who, you send it to me? I mean, I just have so many resumes to go through, so that's why I can really only look at them for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. But I can look at yours a little longer real quick. Then I'm gonna look at the API. Bro, I can't find it. Send it in the channel. Okay. Pivot into recruiting. Recruiting is important. Yeah. Thanks for sending it. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, the reason why I can't really give specific is because people don't tell me where they're applying. Where are you applying, Ruben? What company do you want to get into? General suite intern roles. Okay, like full stack, backend. Okay, let me read your resume and tell you what jobs that you'd be able to get. First name, last name. Okay, I like your sections. You have some involvement. Maybe I would turn this into like extracurriculars or involvement is a little bit of a weird name for a section. I forgot what my section is called. I forget what I called my section, but Georgia Institute of Technology, College of Computing, your Bachelor of Science. Is this a full-time? Are you full-time, Ruben? Is this online or not online? Technical skills, Python, Java, MongoDB, Postgres, Snowflake, Kafka. And you're not able to get resumes? Yeah. Okay, see. Integrated a centralized activity logging system across 5 microservices, aggregating up 4 million daily read events and 1 million daily writes from distributed services. That's a pretty good bullet point already. Built multi-threaded high-throughput data ingestion pipelines using Apache Kafka, REST APIs, and Snowflake ETL, integrating over 15 distinct event types into a unified activity model. Okay, pretty good point so far. Implemented containerized Go-based services with Docker and Docker Compose, accelerating local development setup by 50% and improving deployment consistency across environments. I mean, these are good. These are good points. Like, it looks like you're actually doing things in your internship, actually accomplishing stuff, actually building stuff, and this is hard stuff. Like, you're processing a ton of data, and you're working with common technologies. Anyone that knows Docker and Docker Compose, working at a startup, I think that'd be useful. Monitored network engineer. Monitored network performance and troubleshoot outages to prevent disruptions in service, resulting in 25 decrease in downtime, improving overall network reliability for over 300 residents. Optimized and reconfigured various access points, resulting in 70% increase in the total wireless coverage, enhancing connectivity, improving. Deployed an automated script for managing support tickets, reducing manual updates by 25%. So when I'm looking at this resume, it looks like you're very back-end focused. A lot of this stuff is just a lot of back-end related stuff, like data pipelines, things behind the scenes like the logging. I don't see anything user facing that much. So maybe that's where you can make up for it a bit in your projects. Cause that might help you get more jobs and interviews, because a lot of the roles, especially in Silicon Valley, are product roles. So if you just only have done backend, it's hard to hire someone who's only done backend for a Series A, Series B, Series C startup, because a lot of the times they want to hire generalists, and as a generalist, you're going to be working on everything and not just backend. So as a hiring manager, I would just that's the main thing I would be considering. But this one is a bit more full stack. Worked in a team of 5 to refactor Georgia Tech's official news platform. 10,000 monthly visitors, implementing a custom backend with JWT-based authentication. Refresh token rotation, multi-level role-based access control. Nice. Developed a secure media management system with file validation and cloud storage. Optimized API performance through efficient database querying, indexing, and backend, achieving sub 200 millisecond average. This is a really good sort of full stack related thing. Still backend focused, but yeah, especially when you're in school, you should try it out. Try working on the front end. Get to understand the full stack, how the front end talks to the back end, how the back end talks to the database, how you host the database on infrastructure, AWS, wherever. ByteScript led backend development in a team of 5 to develop full stack restaurant rating, social media, improving user engagement, and review sharing capabilities. Design and implement a scalable database schema and optimize API routing, sharing. Honestly, your resume is really good, and the bullet points are really good compared to some of the other students where they would just kind of talk about their project. They'd be like, "Oh, I built a full stack restaurant rating system using MongoDB, Express, and React." That would be people's bullet points. But here, you're actually talking about, yeah, you built this thing, but what are the things specifically you built? So you help build the database schema and optimize the routing and queries. Develop the RESTful APIs. So this is a really good resume, honestly. Yeah, I think you have a pretty good resume, and you already have some internships, so you have a good resume for your experience as well. Your main goal should just be continuing to get better and better experience. Take on harder and harder. Try to just keep leveling up as much as you can, because at the end of the day, you can't lie on your resume. So you really need to get some good work experience. And these are good work experience, but you could keep getting better and better work experience. Work at high growth startups, work at a hedge fund, work at a Fang company, and just keep pushing yourself. And when you're in those companies, try to take on the biggest projects that you can take. Yeah. No real advice for me. I just keep going. This is solid resume. It looks like you have it nailed. Let's look at this next student. Ruben, you didn't put your GPA? You should put your GPA. Oh, the cat, or this one's a little bit hard to read. Okay, the sections. Okay, you have the sections, but you don't have the extracurricular portion. Yeah, you don't have the leadership and awards section, but that's fine. Bachelor of Science in Computer Science and minor in Statistics. I think this is a really good minor to take, especially in the age of AI right now. That's important. Graduation date, you're about to graduate. Okay, this is just regular stuff with the technologies. Collins Aerospace RTX. Developed a machine learning model using isolation forest, k-means, and neural networks to detect anomalies in 10,000 plus volume flight traffic records. Okay, what was the metric? How were you detecting anomalies? Was there any accuracy, precision, recall that you tracked for metrics? I mean, the volume, you added the volume, but when it comes to these machine learning models, you should actually talk about some of the metrics. Performed extensive feature engineering and data processing with pandas and scikit-learn to extract key patterns for accurate anomaly detection. How would you make both for an AI agent intern project? Oh, is that what you're doing at Meta right now? Optimizing model hyperparameters using grid search and evaluating performance, precision, recall, and F1 score. Achieving overall 90%. Okay, there, you actually talk about it there. That makes sense. Leverage GPT 3.5 and 4.0. Should this be lowercase? Yo, B man. In Cloud Sonnet Haiku 3.5. To optimize generate of 100 plus visualization items for multiple choice questions, reducing processing time by 25% and increasing efficiency. Develop Python scripts to automate it. I think the main way to improve it is, I think all three bullet points kind of talk about the same project. So did you do any other projects there as well? Okay, let's look at this other person's. Like this person's internship, it looks like they did 3 different projects. Integrate, decentralize. Build multi-threading high throughput data ingestions. Implementing containerized ghosting. Yeah, it looks like they did a few different things here. These two might be the same thing, but when I read it initially, it looked like 3 different things. Yeah, it looks like 3 very different things. But these 2 bullet points are the exact same. Like this is just a small part of this. I mean, you're gonna build the model, and then you're gonna optimize the hyperparameters for those models using the grid search. It kind of ties up into the same thing. And then like for any machine learning model, you're gonna want to do some data feature engineering and data pre-processing. That's why I'm saying it ties into the whole thing. So I think what could be better if it was just you just had more diversity here, especially your intern, of just different things you've done. Like, did you deploy the model at all? Like, the different aspects of it. Did you deploy the model at all? Like, just different. I would just... Basically, what I'm saying, these 3 bullet points are almost just one bullet point. Does that make sense? Yeah, just come up with more bullet points for that internship. Leverage GPT and to optimize the generation of 100 plus visual. X, just send it to me. Send it to me on Discord. Got a question. Should I bold the keywords in the resume? I don't know if I'd bold the keywords, but in my resume, I bold the metrics. And in Google's video, when they teach people how to make a resume for SWE, they say bold it. But my advice to people bolding usually, I say try bolding it and try don't bolding it and just pick the one you like. If you think bolding it makes things pop out better, bold it. If it doesn't make things pop out better, don't bold it. Caesar. Random person, looks good. Develop Python scripts to automate item generation, reducing manual input by 50% and saving file. What's item generation? So silent grinds. I think what the main way to just improve this resume is to just continue to take harder and harder problems at the companies you work at. So this is pretty good for now, but it doesn't sound as technically deep as the last person's resume, because this person's resume is handling like a ton more data, and it seems like the systems are more live systems. The systems that you're talking about are more offline systems. And in offline systems, they don't sound as complicated when I read them. And most of the things you work on when you work in real companies is online systems. So these look more like offline systems or offline code too, but something like a activity logging system with 4 million daily reads and 1 million daily writes is an online system. So there's a lot more things you have to consider when it's online system. So that's the main thing that I'm thinking about here. So here, like improving CI/CD, migrating some code. Yeah, that's my main thing here. Does that make sense? I think it's a solid resume when it comes to your bullet points. Your bullet points has metrics. It's results and action oriented. I think the main thing is all of your bullet points are more on offline systems and not online systems that will affect thousands, even millions of users if people use it. And your resume isn't bad, but you'll just see resumes of people who've worked on online systems and pushed out big features that have big business impact. Yeah, exactly. Built a full stack study system web app using React frontend and a Node.js backend to enable real-time interaction with AI-enabled chatbots. Integrated. Bro, recruiters make like 200 grand. I feel like I could be a recruiter. I actually don't mind that. You just hop on. So what's your tech stack? Integrated DeepSeek and Gemini APIs to deliver personalized responses and dynamic flashcard generation. Built a full stack study assistant web app using React frontend and a Node.js backend to enable real-time interaction with AI-powered chatbots. Integrated DeepSeek and Gemini APIs to deliver personalized responses and dynamic flashcard generation. Okay, let's see. See, like the impact of this is a good resume too, but look at the impact or look at this person's project. I don't want to compare, but I'm just talking about room for improvement. And this one, it is mentioning the side project has 10,000 monthly users. And then they're very specific on the technical details of achieving sub 20 millisecond average response time and ensuring scalability for 1,000 concurrent users, right? So here you mentioned something about or optimizing queries. But you see, yeah, you do. I think somewhere you talk about optimizing queries, or you don't, but you mentioned that you built a query to filter for date, location, and price. But you see how much more technical this bullet point is. Optimize API performance through efficient database querying, indexing, and backend logic. So instead of just implementing it, take it a step further. How can you actually take that query and achieve a sub 200 milliseconds average response time? That's pretty deep. That's a lot deeper than just writing a query. You kind of really have to understand some of the internals of the database that you're using in order to make a query run that fast. But I mean, this is why I do these interviews, or why I show all these resumes, is you could see what you could do to be better as well. This is a really good resume. Honestly, yours is pretty good, SilentGrind. But if you work on all the things that I just mentioned, it could be better. Does that make sense? Yo, Alpha, you want to do an interview? Let me just finish up with a couple of these. SilentGrinds, and yeah, do interviews or do projects, but try to take your projects to the next level. As in, try to get people actually using your project. You're going to learn so much from trying to take your project and have people use it. When people actually use your project too, it's going to break in so many different ways. Well, I'm sure maybe people use these. Did people actually use these or no? Did you get real users after? Did you deploy it, have real users after? Because that's where you can take it a step further. And Sean, go on my channel and just look up resume reviews. Go on my channel, and in my channel links Discord. So what is a junior year? Is that second year? So you're freshman, junior, sophomore, senior? Or that's like, oh no, junior's your third year. I'm starting to get that. Zero, what's good? Any advice on how to land an internship before junior year? Have you had an internship at all, or no internships yet? Really, the hardest internship to get is your first one? Yeah, maybe X. That's pretty good advice, because sometimes when you say that you're a freshman or a, yes, yeah, that's actually the method. All I'll say is the best way to get an internship is to have some sort of experience. So, and I'm not saying get experience as in go work at a company. Try to do research, try to do projects, try to join a club where you're working on some project or some product. Try to get that first experience at all costs, even if you don't get paid. Or even if it's for a club, it's for volunteering. So many people get their foot in the door joining some volunteering where they're helping build a website or building some part of the volunteering site. And then like for my first job, I had it was a research job, and I didn't really get paid. I just got paid a grant. Exactly, make your project into a startup. Sai, send in your resume. Let's see. Yeah, but extra crack. You already have an internship at Meta. Paul, what's up? Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, minor in Business. Adding indexing optimized PostgreSQL queries, reducing database response time. Adding indexing and optimized Postgres queries, reducing database response time by 10%. Develop the Puppeteer-based document generation microservice, containerized with Docker and deployed on AKS, generating documents under 8 seconds with 95% success rate. Built a scalable React Node.js app supporting 500 plus internal users with reusable components and a robust error handling. Nah, I'm done with that backlog. Adding indexes. Why did this guy's one related to... This guy also optimized the query and it sounded a bit more impressive. Optimize through efficient database querying, indexing, and backend logic. Achieving sub 200 milliseconds average response time and ensuring scalability. Oh yeah. Okay, you gotta fix up the query section. This person's bullet point on how he optimized the query performance sounds way more impressive. Because I think he actually talks about the metrics. Sub 200 milliseconds instead of saying 10%. What is 10%? What if it went from 1 second to 900 milliseconds? Yeah, and the one thing about this though is, like, how long does it really take to optimize an index or a PostgreSQL or a query? So, yeah, your first bullet point should be the strongest. Exactly. Yeah, that's good advice. So, Zero, appreciate you. Yeah, the first should be the third. Analyze 20 plus open source Linux rootkits in C and Rust, reverse engineering stealth and persistencies used by threat actors. Develop the custom seamless rootkit LD and cross compilation workflows to achieve user space evasion, enabling hidden file and process capabilities. Yeah, these look good, but these just look very, very specific to cybersecurity. Automated a Python data migration pipeline, moving 10,000 documents, cutting manual process by 9% and saving $30K per year. Engineering 2 is ASP.NET and Angular modules, improving page load speeds by 15 to 20%. Via reduced HTTP calls and annualize. So for these pages that you optimized, how many people were actually using these pages? Develop 5 RESTful API endpoints for 3 core features with 90% unit test coverage. So what's the impact of these endpoints? What did these endpoints do? How many people use these endpoints? So I think you need to tie it back to the actual company or the actual business value that you drove. So for example, if you optimize the page load speed of the Instagram newsfeed versus the page load speed of some other random page, those are two very different things. You know what I mean? So I you should tie it back to the metric, or sorry, the area in the business that you helped improve. Yeah, more impact for sure. This is what it... Oh, this is a picture though. Sai in the Discord. Okay, B-Man, I'll look at yours next, then I'm gonna hop into some interviews. Sai, send it over, I'll look at it tomorrow. Yo, X, do you want to do a coding interview? I don't think we've done one yet. You want to hop on? Develop an exclusive online marketplace. You want to run it again? It's been a minute. Oh, I see. You're just chilling now. You already got the job, huh? Don't have to worry about it. Developed an exclusive online marketplace for University of Kansas students using Next.js and Convex for real-time data synchronization, enabling secure buying and selling of student goods with clerk authentication. Oh, I'm down. Implemented real-time messaging system using WebSocket for instant. These projects are a little bit better, but you're just talking about the technology that you used. It's like, oh, I built this using Next and Convex. So it's kind of just telling me you built some stuff with Next.js and Convex and WebSockets and S3. I think this resume, the bullet points are stronger because it doesn't really just talk about the technologies being used. That's kind of irrelevant here. It's talking about the actual feature that they implemented. So multi-level role-based access control, refresh token rotation, JWT-based auth, like APIs. Like it's actually just talking about what are the features they actually shipped. Versus this one, it kind of talks a little bit more about. Well, you did implement real-time messaging system. Your personal projects are a little bit better, but I think this area could be improved. All your bullet points could be deeper and just figure out ways to make it sound a bit more impressive. I think this resume right here is a good resume for that. So just like reverse the video and watch what I talk about there. Yo, Alpha, we're gonna be running a on-site in. Let me see. That'd be so funny. Yo, we're gonna be running a on-site on Alpha, so we're gonna get we're gonna like have a running stream. Then I'm gonna get my friends to hop on, and we're gonna interview him. He's gonna go through a few rounds. He's gonna go through a couple technical and a system design, like a full loop. That'd be so funny. Yeah, exactly. Okay, what do we have here? George Mason, Fairfax. When's your graduation? Okay. How accurate are these metrics? Whose metrics? This metrics or the last person's metrics? Bro, see, he's too famous now. Oh, yeah. Google is dropping in 6 days. I saw people leaking it. It's dropping in 6 days. I think the metrics aren't really accurate. Some of them are probably made up, but you should still throw metrics in there. But when you start working at a company, a lot of them will actually make you track metrics. Yo, congrats, man. Happy for you. over there in Calgary or Canada. That's blessed. Congrats, brother. Software development intercity of Baltimore. Achieve full stack delivery of a custom inventory management platform as measured by successful deployment to 10,000 plus municipal employees across all. Wow, that's a really good bullet point. That's strong off the bat. Attain a scalable backend infrastructure as measured by the design and implementation of a normalized relational schema using MySQL for asset tracking and lifecycle management. So how scalable was your backend infrastructure? Yo, John, you want to do a coding interview? Or are you coding right now? Yo, we haven't ran a LeetCode question in a minute. Okay, these bullet points are really good. No love for ORM. Yeah, I don't know. Object relational mapping. Oh, that's sick. Attained a scalable backend infrastructure as measured by the design and implementation of a normalized relational schema using MySQL. I don't know when Meta is posting. I didn't even know they even posted. Dude, it's such a big company. I only know what you guys know. Oh yeah, John has a drone. John, what's the name of the channel? John has a drone channel. I thought you were keeping that one low key. Yo, everyone go follow John's drone channel. It's so funny. So for this one, you attained a scalable backend infrastructure. So how scalable is it? How many queries per second? How much load can it take? If you tell me it's scalable, I'm gonna ask you how much load can it handle. B-Man, you in here? No Diddy. Automated data operations is measured by load testing. Pause. Like put your backend database through a ton of load, or how many users are actually on that database? Is it handling is all the traffic, the 10,000 municipal employees hitting that backend? If you actually deployed this backend too? John, you're gonna call? Cyber, what's up? Automated data operations as measured by CRUD workflows. Inventory reconciliation reporting tools built with Python Flask, reducing manual and data entry by over 70%. Honestly, these are good points. This one just could be improved more by actually, yeah. Me and John are gonna beef like Logan and Jake. John, you got like 2 videos. Yo, chat, this is John's drone. He's flying it in Vancouver. 4K? You got 4K? This is John's drone channel. Go follow him. I'll link it. No, like 4K drone. Look at this. Look how beautiful Vancouver is. This is where John lives now. So nice. Go catch him on the streets and jump him for me. Dude, it's beautiful. Dude, John goes fast on this drone. Yo, John's so funny. John got his drone stuck on top of our roof. We were shooting a video and he shot the drone up and it got stuck on our roof. And then he tried to get his other drone. It was stuck on our roof, so he tried to take his other drone and smack it into the other drone to knock it off the roof. But then he went so fast, he smacked it off the roof and it just flew on the other side and we couldn't find it. So you guys lost 2 drones. But then my dad like found them after a bit. It was so funny. Look at this. This is real life. This area is so nice. It's crazy. And he puts on the first person view camera. Like he can see what's happening. He basically puts on a headset. I'm surprised you haven't flown this into the ocean and lost it by now. John, what you need to do is just automate your drone so that your drone... Yo, look how beautiful Vancouver is. Chat, look at that. Bro, it's flying crazy. Bro, it's 400 Canadian or US? I haven't been to Toronto. But you really have to catch Vancouver. You really have to catch Vancouver in the summer. Yeah, there's no sweaty tech bros. Yo, chat, look at this too. Look, there's like literally trees and stuff on the top. Look, there's like trees and stuff on the top of the apartment. Bro, it's nice. Okay, B-Man, I'm sorry. Let's look at this. RMP for GMU. For GMU Chrome. What do y'all think about... What do y'all think about Vancouver? Is it nice? Have you seen it before? Have you been there? Bro, the Jones is the... Yeah, go follow John's drone channel. He's doing a ton of... He's flying that drone every day. He's addicted. He already dropped a couple grand on it. John dropped more on his drone channel than his own like finance channel. RMP for GMU personal project. Accomplished 100% accurate data retrieval from calling a custom rate my professor API in AWS Lambda. 100%. Achieve seamless integration by displaying the rate my prof data directly in the course registration system. Improved UI efficiency by 40% by dynamic. Yo, chat. A really good bullet point, or so what somebody said in the chat earlier is try to make your best bullet point the top bullet point. So you can see for this last person, oh, I don't know where they went. But just when you work at a company and you have your bullet points, order them in the right way. Put your best bullet point at the very top one if all your bullet points are good, it doesn't really matter. But usually some people have one or two really good ones. Put the best one at the top. And if you only have supporting ones, put them under. Yo, chat. This is the one John got it stuck on the roof. Check this. This is so funny. Yo, check this. Bro, I don't want to open up my Gmail client. I'm trying to get doxxed. You see that? Oh, shit. Bro, the video's so short. But you see, he just like flew it up and he hit the side of my roof and it just got stuck. Let's see these sad stories. It's been 1 month and 15 days since I am doing graph, and yet I still can't do questions on my own. Every time I get the wrong output or runtime error, just 10 to 20% of my code is missing or wrong. I don't know, man. I don't think it's common for people to do graph this long and still can't do questions. I think what's happening with this guy is he's not learning the common underlying patterns. If you really understand, if you take the time to study graphs first, the underlying data structure, the nodes, how to store the children, how to do a simple breadth first search and depth first search, how to do a topological sort, and just study the algorithm and understand how those algorithms work, you should be able to do 90% of graph questions after that. But you just need to spend the time studying the theory, studying the patterns. Maybe he's just taking, because 1 month and 15 days trying to do graph questions, and you still don't know. It's because you don't have a good foundation. That's what I think is happening here. John's like, these sob stories are so funny. John's a savage, bro. Okay, side this one. Okay, there's pretty much 4 or 5 variations to graph questions. DFS, BFS, in order, post order, pre-order, maybe a topological sort. You know what I mean? So understand each of those patterns, but also understand graph, or what a graph even is. What is a node? What is the children? Why do you need to store things in a graph data structure? What are the runtimes? Just understand the basics. Then take on a random graph question. You should be able to figure it out. Rotting oranges, number of islands, Pacific water flow or something. All of these are very small variations of a BFS. Level order traversal. You know what I mean? Study the underlying pattern and you should be able to solve all these graph questions. Bro, these are so common. Does declining after signing an offer letter blacklist you? If someone accepts an offer from a tech company top, but later declines not to join, will the company blacklist them or refuse to consider them? for future opportunities. I don't think they will actually blacklist you. It's okay to renege your offer, especially if you have a good reason. Companies will quickly fire you or renege the offer on you. Why can't you do the same back to them? I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. And if a company decides to blacklist you, that's kind of messed up. Unless you really did them wrong, led them up all until the day you're about to start, then leave. But if you give them a good notice, like, come on. Yeah. John, what are y'all doing at the beach? Why does everyone or most cheat in LeetCode or even Codeforces contests? Who's everyone? I've never cheated any of those in my life. I've seen a lot of people cheat for rating. I mean, like, what's the point? Don't you feel like an imposter? Yeah, the thing is, everyone cheats and tries to cheat or cheat. Humans are naturally lazy. Honestly, I mean, I wouldn't say most people try to cheat, but there's gonna be people who try to game the system. So I don't know why he's saying everyone's cheating, but like for me, there's no reason to fake it. The only person you cheat is yourself if you go to try to cheat on LeetCode. I just try to do the LeetCode. I don't even care about my rating. People can cheat if they want, but is that really gonna help them in real time, in real life? At the end of the day, it's gonna catch up to you. And the person who didn't cheat their way and actually worked through the pain of actually getting better and actually pushing themselves, they're gonna start passing you 5, 6, 7, 8 years down the line. Yeah, the only person you're really cheating is yourself. That's why it doesn't really make sense to compare yourself to others. You compare yourself to others, that guy might be cheating. That guy might have had some help that you didn't know. The only person you can really compare is yourself, because you're really you know what you're doing. You know what you have to do to get something done. You are the one doing it. So are we doing interviews, bro? People were flopping. In Peralta 75, are those topics that you have mainly seen in interviews? Oh, you're in the link? Oh, shoot, you booked? Yo, what's up?
What's up?
I did not know you were in. You just booked though, because the last guy canceled, right?
Let me turn off your stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was able to change it. I thought it was going to be for tomorrow, but I guess 12 a.m. Saturday is right now.
Yeah. Where are you based again?
I'm based in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, nice. Okay, I remember you. You're prepping for Amazon?
Yeah, my date got shifted to September 9th.
Okay.
Right. So it'll probably be 2 rounds on September 9th and then 2 on 11th.
All right. Okay, let me start this video. Wait, let me send you this link. Yeah, chat. TLDR, don't cheat. You can cheat if you want, but I don't think cheating is really going to help you. Hey everyone, so today we have round 2 of someone that I'm training up for their Amazon interview, and their Amazon interview is September 9. You got to push back, right?
Yeah.
Nice. So what did I ask you last time?
Last time we did rotten oranges and then generating parentheses.
Nice. How did you do those? How were you there?
So for the first one, I needed hints. Second one, I was able to almost complete it, but I didn't run it.
I see. Okay. Yeah. So what have you studied since then? It's like been a week. Have you
been studying a lot? So after that, I as you said, like I probably needed to do like study up on backtracking.
Yeah.
So I did I did a lot of backtracking questions from
Nice.
your list of 75, and then other questions as well. And
Mm-hmm.
then right now I'm studying graph, so I just completed the LeetCode Explore for Union Find, and I was also doing DFS, BFS, stuff like that.
Nice,
So I'm
nice,
doing like like section by section.
nice. Yeah, learn topic by topic,
Yeah.
and then just master it. Master the DFS, master the breadth search, master the
Mhm.
post order traversal,
Yeah, I
master the
think
topological
that's the
sort.
best strategy.
Because yeah, otherwise you'll end up like those other guys on the leak code discuss saying that they've been studying graphs for a month and a half and still can't solve anything. But when you
Yeah, I think
realize it, or go ahead.
I think I fell into that thing as well, where I just like pick a random problem and then I try to solve it. So, but I realized after doing the Explore card that the way that teaches you is like basically step by step, and like if you repeat stuff, if you're repeating a bunch of different union find question, like writing a union find data structure is so quick, like it's a second nature.
Yeah, exactly. And then you get to learn all the different intricacies of that algorithm. You learn the BFS and all the different ways that BFS can go wrong and just in depth.
You're right.
So when you go to apply BFS to any other problem, you've already it's all about repetition.
Hmm.
If you've done a BFS 10 times, if you have to do it an 11th time with a slight variation, all you need to focus on is that small variation, not actually writing a BFS.
Hmm.
Yeah. But yeah. Chat, how's the quality of the sound? Is everything good? Dude, this game's dropping. Sea Dog. Alright. We're gonna get you in the first question of the day.
Okay.
So are you gonna be coding in Python?
Yes. Yes.
Alright. So
Okay.
this is the first question. Just tell me if you've seen it or not, because if you've seen it, we'll move on to a different question.
Okay. You have n binary tree nodes number from 0 to n minus 1, where node I has two children, left child, right child, return true if and only if all the given nodes form exactly one valid binary tree. If node I has no left child, will equal to similarly for that. Is this? Yeah, I think I've done this before.
Validate a binary tree. Okay, we'll just work
Yeah.
through it and let's see. You've done this question? Okay,
Yeah,
what's
I think I've done
what's
this.
the solution?
So is this basically wait, let me read the question again. You have n binary tree nodes number from 0 to n minus 1, where node I has two children, and return true if and only if all the given nodes form exactly one valid binary tree. Maybe I've not done this before. I've done the one where like you have to compare if the left one has a height that's at most like one more than the left child, then it's a valid, something like that. You compare the heights. But I think this is different.
Okay, let's work through this. This is one of my favorite
Let's try
questions.
it. Okay. Let me just try to understand the problem. Where Nora has two children, left child and right child, return true if and only if all the given nodes form exactly one valid binary tree. If node I has no left child, then left child I will equal to -1. Similarly for right child. Okay, so there's 4 nodes in this tree, and then this is the right node. Sorry, this is the left node, and this is the right node. Is that what it is?
So this is the array that shows the left nodes, and this is the array that shows the right nodes, and the index. So the 0th node has a left child of 1 and a right child of 2.
Okay.
The node 1. So the index tells you which node it is.
Okay. So index 0 has left child of 1 and then right child of 2, and then this is for I guess node 1. So node 1 doesn't have any left child and doesn't have any right child. Node 2 has a left child 3.
Yeah.
Sue has a left child of 3. So is this a valid tree based on this information right here?
So node 0,
Mhm.
yeah, it's pointing to 1 and pointing to 2.
Mhm. Okay.
Okay. Node 1, yeah, has nothing and nothing. Yeah.
Mhm.
Node 2,
Okay.
yeah, exactly. This is exactly what it is.
Okay. So if and only if all the given nodes form exactly one valid binary tree. So
Yeah.
this would be a valid case, right?
Yeah. So you can see that's why I returned true.
Okay. Okay, I see. Um. So maybe one way obviously would be to just create a tree, right? Like create a class for the tree and then just go through the tree and then validate it that way. Uh, and since this is not a binary search tree, right? This is just a binary tree, so we don't really need to worry about like the left side being lesser than the node and so on and so
Yeah,
forth.
exactly.
Okay, so as long as each node has two children, then like at a max of 2 children, then that's a valid tree.
So you're saying each node has 2 children, yeah?
Yeah, if that's the case.
Okay.
Um.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
each node.
let me just look at the false case. Let me build that out and see what that's like. So 0. Has 1. One has a right child of 3, 2 has a left child of 3. Yeah, so this would be false because it's kind of like an invalid setup, right?
Why is it invalid?
Because because 2's left is pointing to a node that's already on the right of this one.
Okay.
On the right of 1, right?
Yeah. It has 2 parents, basically.
Yeah, it has 2 parents. Okay. Um. Yeah, so maybe I can iterate through. And then. So the first one tells me that 0 has a left and right child of 1 and 2. And then the second one tells me that 1 has a right child of 3. And then the third one tells me that 2 has a left child of 3.
So you're gonna iterate through the arrays.
Yeah, so I think I feel like the invalid case would be when a node appears as a child for two different parents. So in this case, it appeared for 1 and 2, right? So that would be an invalid case. Um, but I'm just trying to think if there's more cases possible.
Okay, what's example 3? Why is that one
Yeah,
invalid?
yeah. Let me just build that out. So 0 has a left child of 1, and then um yeah, so it's sort of pointing back to a parent. So that's invalid as well.
0? Who's
So
pointing to the parent? Well, 1 is pointing.
1 is pointing
Okay,
back to
0.
the 0.
Okay, yeah. It's
Yeah.
looping, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so in this case, as I iterate through, I'll probably have 0 as a child of 1, and then 1 as a child of 0. Probably if it's why would that be the incorrect case? Yeah, so if as I iterate through, if I see that my child has already been a parent, in this case, it's already been a parent as right here, right before,
Yeah.
so that's also an invalid case. Um,
Is there any
so
other
maybe
invalid cases?
um,
Are you still here?
oh yeah, I'm sorry. I,
Okay,
I, I was
thank
I
you.
was thinking about
Yeah,
it.
no problem.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I can only think of those two. Like one is if a node has two parents, and then another one would be pointing back to a parent. So based on like these two examples.
What about this? It's two separate trees.
Yeah, that would be invalid as well.
Mm.
Uh yeah, I'm just trying to think how that would be represented in that array though.
It's like all of them have -1.
Negative ones, yes. That's correct. Yeah, so probably those three cases that I need to look for. You can I start implementing it or
How are you gonna find it though? Are you gonna
uh
just have a bunch of if statements?
yeah, let me work that out.
Yeah.
So obviously the first one, the last case that you mentioned
You
would
can
be
add
just check.
multi-line here if you want.
Yeah,
Maybe.
sure. Yeah, so if everything is -1, okay, so as I start, let me pull this one up.
You're gonna try to keep track of the parents, maybe.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So as a start, uh, 1 and 2 have a parent of 0. And then 3 has a parent of 1. And then in this iteration, I see that it already has a parent. So that already is an invalid case. And then maybe I can also have like um, count of minus ones. By the way, like if, for example, like in this the case that you mentioned, can there be two separate valid binary trees, or does it have to amount to one single valid binary tree?
Good question. It needs to amount to one exact binary tree. So this example is false.
Yeah. Okay.
This example right here with the loop.
Mm-hmm.
This is false if both of them are pointing to each other. Like,
Okay.
you can just do it like this. This is false. This one false.
Mm-hmm.
This is true.
So basically, everything except the root needs to have a parent, right?
Exactly. Everything but the root has to have a parent.
Yeah. So I can definitely validate that as I populate this as well. So So for this case, 1 and 2 have a parent of 0, and then I see that 3 has a parent of 1, and then I see that it already has a parent, so that's already a failed case. And then the final thing is minus 1, so there's nothing to do there. 0, 1, 2, 3.
So you're gonna try to loop from left to right and just
Yeah,
figure
yeah.
out. Okay, and you're gonna try to check a bunch of conditions like if everything has parents except one. How do you check if everything is connected, as in one tree?
Um, yeah, that's a good question. Hmm. Um. I mean, as long as long as the parent array has like if it shows that it has parents ranging from like 0 to whatever the number of nodes are, which is I think n minus 1, I think that would be sort of a guarantee, right, that it's part of the same tree because it's
If
within those same nodes.
if only one has a parent.
No, I mean, like, so as I populate the array, right,
Yeah.
as long as I do not hit the invalid case, I think it's a guarantee that it would be a single tree, is what I meant to say. I don't know if so, because my nodes, as long as my nodes are within 0 to n minus 1,
Mm-hmm.
that means I'm staying within the same number of nodes, so like all those nodes are connected in some way, right? It's just a question of like, is it a valid tree or is it an invalid tree?
Mm-hmm.
um
I think you could. Yeah.
Actually, no. Actually, I don't think I don't think that's true. Um, I think there definitely could be separate trees as well. Mm. So I mean, the easiest way to do this would probably be to just build a tree.
Build a tree and then what?
and then and then just go through the tree and see if it's valid or not. If you like have cycles, etc. So like yeah. So for this case, 0, 1, and I'll probably have some sort of like visited set, right? So I know that I've already come through this uh, uh, come through this path, so I probably know that that's an invalid case because I looped back.
Mm.
Yeah, maybe I'm trying to maybe I'm overcomplicating. I don't know.
No, it makes sense. So you're gonna you said that you're gonna build the tree and then
Hmm.
you're gonna try to find cycles in the tree. Can you be more specific on how to find cycles in the tree? Like what algorithm do you need to do
Yeah.
that?
Okay. Yeah, so in this case, I would start from the node, right? From the root, right? So I would maybe go towards the left first. Um, and then obviously currently in my visited set, I would have 0, and then I would add 1. Uh, Now, if along this path I hit a node that I've already visited before, that means I've hit a cycle. So that's an invalid case.
Okay.
And then I'll just backtrack and then explore the right side of the tree as well.
Okay.
Hmm.
How do you find the root? Like zero is not gonna be the root. Not all the
Yeah,
time.
that's not a guarantee, right?
That's not a guarantee.
Yeah. So the root would have an in degree of 0 and out degree of 2.
Out degree of
Uh,
two.
yeah.
What if the tree is just one node?
If the tree is just one node, then it'll probably be something like in degree out degree minus in degree equals to 1, something like this.
Okay. So
Um,
so essentially what you're telling me is you're going to find the root and you're just gonna perform a DFS to find cycles.
yes. Actually, wait. I think even for this case, right? 0, 1, 3. Um, yeah. Actually, I think that that could kind of work. Because if it's a valid tree. Yeah, I think valid tree would never have a cycle in it, so I think we can kind of like redefine the problem and say that like first construct a graph, uh, and then try to see if there's a cycle or not.
Okay. That
Mhm.
will catch. Well,
Okay, yeah, maybe so one would be detecting a cycle and then also making sure that uh, everything connects back to the same root, right? So actually, I mean, this probably is a union find question.
I'll tell you right away. It's not Union Find.
It's not,
Yeah.
but because
I mean, you could probably solve it Union Find, but there's a simpler solution than Union. So
so
the
it
next
has
part
a
is how can you find out if it's connected or not? Like it's all just one tree.
Yeah, so if I'm using Union Find, it will just I'll just use uh the root array within Union Find, right? Sorry, the representation I use to keep track of the roots of each node within Union Find. So if that tells me that everything has the same root, then I know that it's a it's a everything comes back to the same root. So it probably is a tree.
Well, if it all comes back to even this line 31 to 37 all connect back to the same root, but it's not valid.
Yeah. So yeah, there's probably two conditions, right? So one would be, is it all connected? And another one would be, are there any cycles?
Yeah, I mean it overcomplicates it. I'll give you a hint that I mean if you just
Okay.
perform the DFS and you don't see all the nodes after you perform the DFS, it's like is it connected or not?
Um. So if I perform a DFS, and at the end, if I see all the nodes or not.
Pretend I perform a DFS and by the end of it I only saw 3
Mhm,
nodes, but I know there's 4 nodes in the graph
mhm,
because of the length of the arrays.
mhm.
Is my graph connected or disconnected?
It's disconnected.
Why is it disconnected?
Because it doesn't have all the nodes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but is that is that enough? So, like, one would be you need to detect cycles, and then by the end, do you have enough like all the nodes or not? Those are the two conditions.
Mhm. Pretty much.
Okay. All right.
What are you thinking? More implementing it?
Yeah. 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 I can start implementing it now. Um. Mhm. Yeah, I'm just gonna represent the graph as a default tick, and then I'll make sure that I can have a check where it says if there's more than three children, that's an invalid tree as well.
More than 3 children.
Yeah, if a node has more than three children, that's an invalid tree, right?
It's like, how can it get more than 3? Because there's just left child and right child
Oh
arrays.
yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So basically, we have the tree for each of the nodes, and then
Visited.
yeah, I'm just trying to think if this suffices the question.
Okay, can you walk
Oh,
me through the code line by line?
sure. Yeah. So we have the graph at the left and right child, so we get this representation for the graph. And then for each of the neighbors, so we start from each of the nodes because we don't really know what the root is, right? Um, but I'm trying to think if we actually need to know beforehand if what the root actually is.
I mean, yeah, like
Um,
in this algorithm, you're visiting all the nodes. You're always gonna visit all the nodes because you're gonna add visitors
yeah,
and
exactly.
everything.
Yeah. Okay, so how do I find out what the root is? Yeah, I think we probably need to look at these the information here and figure out whether or not something's a root. Um, yeah, so for something to be a root, both left and right here, both left child and right child would have to be -1.
For it to be a root, that's a leaf.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, so it would not have to be represented within this, right? So because all of these are children of some parent within the tree. So if it's not represented within that, that could be a possible route. But also, yeah, I think we probably go through this through both of this, and then figure out what indices are not represented within these two arrays, and then we run a DFS through each of those. And then
Like
if
if we find out that two nodes
yeah
don't have parents, like what do we know?
yeah that could be an early exit case.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. Okay.
yeah,
So I think you're right. Just go ahead and implement that. Figure out how to find out which node has no children. Sorry, has no parent, and then try to do a DFS there.
sure. Um,
Chat's asking what's the process. Did you have to do a tech screen or just OA and then straight to onsite?
oh yeah, I did in a way.
Okay. What was the
Yeah.
OA hard? Did you get all the test cases?
Yeah. I did both of them. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but I went through a lot of those questions from LeetCode and then Reddit,
Nice. Yeah. You
and
like
then
prepared, just made sure you kind of had a gist of what they're going to ask you and studied all those ones.
yeah, I did like 40, 50 questions from. There's a website that like specifically has these question banks from past OAs.
Nice. That's good.
So I just
Yeah.
went through all of those.
Yeah, that's a strategy I take as well.
Yeah, so child and then if
Why are we adding the child? Child. Okay, I see. Yeah, we're seeing who's a child. I see.
yeah. Yeah, so I add that as a child and then
Yo, what's the website? Someone has a OA tomorrow.
the website is one is A1 code. If you search up A1 code OA questions, you should be able to find it. And then another one, the better one, I forgot. 1 second. I actually found this website and then I lost it for like a week or so, and then I had to like go on Reddit and then try to find it. So I created a Reddit post trying to find it.
Nice.
What was the name of the website? Yeah, one is A1 code. If you want, I have like 20 questions. Like whoever is preparing for it, I have like 20 questions. More than 20 questions written down for it, like answers to each one of them.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Let's just finish this one off. This question.
Okay. Yeah, I'll drop it in the chat.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Wait, where?
Got distracted. You're trying to find the parent. You're trying to see who's a parent.
Yeah.
And you're adding.
Yeah, I mean, so if for I in range n, if I,
Okay.
yeah, I think we don't even need this, right? So if I not in child, parent equals to I, and then if parent uh return false, so we can early exit because there can't be two parents. And then if
Wait,
that's
I
the
don't get
case,
that condition. Like we're just saying if parent. Well, what if we find the parent? Like, is this necessarily catching two parents?
oh my bad. Sorry. Uh, yeah. So if we find a node that's not in child, and then we've already found a parent, then that means we've hit that case. We've hit that early exit case. Otherwise, we'll just run. Then instead of this, we can do DFS parent comma visited. All right, let me try running it.
Yeah, run it on a few cases.
This one says it's valid, which is 1 minus 1, 3 minus 1, 2 minus 1 minus 1.
Run it on this next example. Just comment this out. True?
Yeah, it returned true. I think it should have returned false.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go through the code and try to
Yeah,
correct it?
run it line by line and just tell me how the code works.
Okay. So we take out all the children, get all the ones that are represented as children. So that means we know that those cannot be parents, right? So and then we set the parent to be none, and then we iterate through all the nodes. If that is not a child, then we actually this let me think. So we iterate through each of the nodes. If that is not in child, then that means it should be a parent. And then if we've already seen that we've already found a parent before, that means we've hit that case where we have two separate trees, which will always be false. So we just say false.
What if parent
Otherwise,
is 0? If parent is 0, does that
Mhm.
actually... If parent... Oh no, what if parent is 1? Would that actually
uh,
go? Like if the parent is 1?
yeah, I can make
Okay,
it
no, that makes
more
sense. I
more
think that's fine.
explicit.
I think so. But okay, continue.
Yeah. So if we've already seen a parent, then that means we can early exit. We create a graph, which is basically going to have each of the nodes and then their left child and the right child. And each of the nodes will have two children at most. Because of how the question is structured. And then for the depth first search, what we're doing is looking at each of the neighbors. And if we see that it's already in visited, that means we've hit some sort of cycle. So that's always going to be false. Um, otherwise, otherwise we add it to the visited set, and then we DFS again.
Okay.
Um, mm, mm, mm.
Why
Oh
is it
my
taking
bad.
so long?
Sorry. If not DFS, maybe this is why. Okay. Yeah, I think that was why, because I was not checking for this. I just added a condition. Let me quickly add this one. 1 0 minus 1 1. Let me add this one. Hmm.
Let's look at this one. That should be true.
The first one should be true, right?
Yeah.
2 minus 1. No, actually, no, that should be false.
This one?
So right. Yeah, this one should be true. Yeah, 2 minus 1 minus. Yeah, that one should be true.
Should false.
Yeah, it says false. Um. Create the graph for each neighbor. If that's unvisited, then we return false. Visited. If not, DFS parent.
Okay, we're running on off time with this question. I think all you just need to do
Yeah.
is add the parent to this set. Good. False. Where do you pass? Where's n?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Okay, visit here. Okay, I think we're fine. How do you think you did?
I'm not too happy with it, honestly. Like, especially the start. I wasn't able to like break down the problem and understand that it's. I probably like overcomplicated it a lot.
Yeah.
That's what I felt like. What do you think? Like, I feel like I did pretty bad.
Yeah, I think the main. Honestly, I've never had someone pass this question. But
Oh, okay.
so it's not bad that you didn't solve it, but I think you just required a lot of hints in order to get to somewhere that was gonna work or get
Yeah.
close to the solution. So
Yeah.
I think you were working through the example. You understand some of the concepts, such as
Mhm.
what makes a binary tree.
Mhm.
So understanding that we can't have nodes with two parents. But then I had to give a few hints, such as
Yeah.
on the different things, like what about two separate trees? What about if they are looping together? So you tried to go a bunch of different ways, and I had to like tell you why it wouldn't work that way. So yeah, I think
Yeah.
we spent about the first 20 to 25 minutes like cycling through solutions until you
Yeah.
found out that we just need to find the root and perform a depth first search on it.
Yeah. The first half was pretty bad. Like, like this question is sort of like the way it's represented is kind of weird as well. Like left side, right child, and so on.
Yeah, I think that's why it's like the way it's represented trips people out a bit. But you just have to take a step back and just think about it. If I have a tree, how do I check if a tree is valid? Well, just take the root and do a DFS. Check if there's cycles. Check that if you do a DFS and you see in all the nodes, then it's true. If you do a DFS, you see a cycle, or you see if you don't see all the nodes, that's false. So when you think about it at that abstraction, it's easy. So it's all about just taking a step back and trying to figure out what's the easiest way to do this. Because you could have done a union find as well, but that's like overly complicating things.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the mistakes I made was kind of like not like stepping back, as you said.
But like, what is this?
Because
And then also another, I think, related to the code, even finding the parent, you're having a lot of trouble doing. You're like, okay, how do I find the parent? And then it took a while to get there, but you're able to get it. But then it was a little bit buggy when you had this if parent in here, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So different things like that I had to prompt you on. But overall, I think you're able to build the adjacency list and you're able to do the DFS, and you made progress on it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it just required too many hints.
You're right. Yeah.
But overall, like I think after a few more sessions, you're gonna be good. You should hop on again tomorrow, or just spend another week.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend more time on this as well, because because once you kind of once I started thinking about it in terms of like graphs, I was able to, I think, fall in the right line, but at the start I was like trying to overly complicate it, and I need to spend more time on graphs.
Yeah. Just understand graph theory.
Mhm.
Understand what a binary tree is. A binary tree is you have one root. Each node has 0 to 2 children.
Yeah.
It's fully connected. There's no cycles. No
Yeah.
root has no parent. So understanding the graph theory, and then understanding that if you perform a DFS,
Hmm.
that you'll be able to capture cycles, and you'll be able to capture any loops, or you'll be able to see if it's connected or not.
Is this a lead code medium or
Medium.
or okay, yeah. I was worried at the start that it was easy, and I was like, oh my god, yeah,
Yeah. All right. But thanks for coming out. Let me
yeah.
know when
Thank
you
you
want to
so
do
much.
another one. Good luck
Yeah, for sure.
good luck
Yeah,
studying.
I'll set up one for tomorrow, and then I'll study
Yeah.
more. Yeah,
You're
yeah.
not completely cooked. You're able to code. It's just the problem solving portion of it. Like you're able to code. It's just getting to the right solution. But it's
Hmm.
not like I think that you could actually be ready if you're given the right question.
Hmm.
But it's just need more practice. Understand the patterns, be able to cook them up faster. But
Yeah,
you're pretty much 50 or 60% of the way. You won't be able to do hards for the next couple of months, but
yeah,
to get to what Amazon needs you to do, you're
yeah.
almost there. I've interviewed at Amazon and was able to pass the interview, so I know exactly how they do their
Mm,
process.
yeah. By the way, I was surprised to know that you work at Meta. Like I'm also there, but not like as a FT. I'm a consultant. I'm consulting over there.
Oh, really? Nice. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
That's cool. Cool. All right, man. Good luck. I gotta get on the next candidate.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
See ya. Bye. Alpha, I got. It's gonna take no longer than 30 minutes. Let me send you. It's an extension of this one. Wait, give me 2 seconds. Let me grab something. Just hop on that link. Dude, I'll do the resume review at this right before I start the stream. I have a slot from like 3 to 4 tomorrow. I'm hella booked. I got a slot from 3 to 4. Give me a sec. Bro, you'll be ready. You'll be ready. Just wait. September 9 is a long time away. Study every single day like crazy. Yo, chat, you can hear me? Alpha, what's up? What's good? What's good?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, perfect, perfect. Okay, I'm
Okay,
gonna send
great.
you this. start up the video. Hey everyone, so today I got Alpha Code again, top 3000 LeetCode user, and I'm gonna ask him a question that I'm gonna ask him the extension to the question that people always fail. But let's see if you can get it. Let me know when you're in.
Yeah.
Well, Ashman,
Okay.
you're still in here highlighting.
In here, yeah.
Wait, 1 sec. I think the last candidate is still in here. Let's see.
Okay.
This looks weird with the highlighting. Ashman, okay, nice. Oh, wait, who's highlighting? Oh, it's you?
No, I'm not doing anything. I think it says it's you.
Oh, I'm not highlighting. There you go. All right.
Okay.
So in this question, we're going to be given a graph of n nodes labeled 0 to n minus 1. And we're given an integer n and a list of edges. We just need to tell me if this is a valid tree.
Yeah, okay.
Not a binary tree, just a valid tree.
Okay. So, yeah, let's just do Python to be faster. Okay, so, let's see, 5 nodes. Let me draw it real quick. This looks really easy, so I might be missing something. Where's that drawing thing? Okay. So if we have like, let's see, 5 nodes here. Yeah, I'm just seeing like it looks really, really easy. I'm just seeing if I'm missing something. So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess so 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 1, 4. Okay, so this is a valid tree.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so let's just write some notes. So first, check edges equals n minus 1, because you need that for a tree. If not, immediately return false. Step 2, in degrees. Only one node should have 0. If not, return false. And then from there, just DFS and return visited length.
Only one node should have 0. Only one node should have.
Yeah,
no
so it's a
integers?
valid tree. The root doesn't have in degrees, right? Because no edge goes to the root. So basically, there's only one node that has this requirement. So like in this picture, like 0 would have 0 in degrees, right? And then yeah, so just DFS from that, return visited, basically have a visited set. If you ever hit the same thing twice, like all that same stuff the guy was doing, return false. And then just return visited length is n. And I think that's it. I'm trying to think if I'm missing any edge cases. So if there's like 2 trees, the in degrees thing will fail. If there's a cycle, the visited will fail. Yeah, I think that's it.
So for this edge, right? So I just want to ask, how are you going to actually calculate the in degrees by looping?
Yeah,
edges?
so for that edge, so it's like edge from x to y, right? Why is it? Okay, so basically I have an edge from x to y, so like 0 to 1. So I'll just do
is this
y.
an edge from 0 to 1, or it's both ways?
Oh, okay, I see. Undirected. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I see. So I misread that then. So it's both ways then. Okay, got it. So if it's both ways, we don't know the root. We can't know the root, I think, because it can be anything, right? So let's go back. So slight difference we need, but I think it's still pretty easy. But let's just double check. So 0 to 1, 0 to 2, 0 to 3. Okay, so this is a valid tree again. Yeah, the root. So for this, the root can be arbitrary, right? Like it can be anything.
Yeah.
So let's change this a little bit. So check edges. This still holds. This does not. This does not either. So we need to check for no cycles, and everything is connected. And so this is a standard union find. So basically, we can just run a union find between every set of nodes. And because there is n-1 edges, we check that in the beginning. Every union find will be true. And if any union find is false, that means we have a cycle. So if we were able to make, I think I said this in some other one before, right? So we started out with like n components. And for every successful union find, we get -1 component. So if we have 5 nodes or whatever, x nodes, x -1 edges, then we basically have x components minus x -1, which is just 1 component. So if we have 1 component and every union find succeeded, that means there's no cycles and everything's connected and it's a valid tree. That's basically it. We just do a union find and union find the edges, and then yeah, that's it. And then we check that edges is n-1 in the beginning. If it's not, we just false right away. Does that make sense?
Okay, could you explain why the edges need to be n-1?
Yeah, so in a tree, in a tree, the entire tree is connected, right?
Yeah.
And so in order to connect n nodes, like fully, you need n-1 edges. And if you have any more than that, you have to have a cycle. So there's no way to place and like if I add, no matter like any tree, I can't add any more edges without adding a cycle. So like to this, if I add any edge anywhere, it makes a cycle. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So basically, yeah, in order to connect, and because of this, like every successful union gets rid of a component. To go from n components to 1, you have to have n-1 edges. And if every union was successful, and if you have any more, it makes a cycle. So that if we guarantee that all the unions are successful, we know that everything is connected and there is no cycle, which is basically a definition of a tree, right? Every node is connected, there's no cycle. So then we're guaranteed to have a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So union find would work here, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to think of like some like empty thing. So if we have 0 node, what if we have 1 node, I guess. If we have 1 node, we just wouldn't run any union finds. That would be fine. If we have 0 nodes, yeah, can we have 0 nodes, I guess, and like 0 edges? So that would be the only one that, okay, so we'll just check for that, and then the rest should just auto work.
Or we can,
okay.
It says nodes are from 1 to n, and edges are from 0 to 5,000. These are the constraints.
Yeah, so if like n is 0, it can be 0, right? So if n is 0, then we'd have 0 edges.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, there's n actually can't be 0.
Oh, it can't,
based
okay.
on the constraints.
Okay, so we don't have to check for that, yeah. But if it was, we would do. Okay, so then I can just code it. Get rid of this.
Sure.
So, yeah.
You love this union find now.
I mean, I know it pretty well, and it's like a perfect thing for this problem, so yeah. So everything is this.
Paul said autofill for having a cat instead of a dog.
Yeah, and I misread the question, you know, so if I can misread the question and still do it in 15 minutes, I feel like there's a bonus there, you know. I actually do have dogs as well. The cats are just annoying and the dogs are in the kennel, so. All right, fine.
Is there a way you could solve this with just DFS?
See. I mean, I could do like a BFS from any node. Yeah, I think if I do if I make a graph and a BFS from any node, I should be able to hit every other node. But what would happen in a cycle? Yeah, I'd have to keep track of like where I came from, I think. I'd have to keep track of where I came from and make sure I don't go that way, and then I could do a cycle detection there. So I think you can do like a BFS and just detect cycles. So you just make a graph in BFS, but this is like way easier for this problem. So yeah.
Yeah, I think you just perform a DFS, but just not make sure not go back on the parent.
Yeah. So you just have to maintain where you came from, and then not go back that way. Yeah, and that would work. Yeah. And you just can do a DFS from any node, because if it's undirected, anything can be the root. If it's an n-ary tree, anything can be. Yeah. So, okay. So if let's see. Oh, I don't even need too much Java. Okay. And then this is just like you just connect the shorter one to the longer one. So if X is bigger, then you do this way. Or X is less than, then you do the other way. And the last one is if they're the same, you can just make an arbitrary root.
Wait, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so the last one is, yeah, like if the, we'll just say y, or this is this and this is this, and then return true here. Okay, and then we can make the actual function now. So is valid tree or something. Okay. So it'll take what, n and edges. And so if length edges does not equal n minus 1, false immediately. N edges. Oops. If this doesn't work, false there. And just double check real quick. So make the roots ranks. If the node is not its own root, then do the recursive call. If X is Y, if X is bigger, yeah, it's fine. If X is smaller, oh, this is wrong. So if self ranks X is less than Y, then this should be X. Otherwise, pick one. So this is fine. Okay, so if length find, yeah, I think this is good. I can run it on this as well. It's valid tree on 5 and on this.
Wait, could you explain the solution? So we're looking at the edges of X and Y, and then what's happening?
Yeah, so I can draw it in the, well, actually, let me just dry run it in the bit before running. So let me just dry run, okay, there, with this case.
Yeah, let's walk through it.
Okay, so, all right, so first we check if the length of edges is not n minus 1, it is. So we basically do a union 0, 1. They're not connected, so this is true. So now 0 and 1 are connected. And we do a union of 0 and 2. They're not connected, true. Then we do a union of 0 and 3. So 0, 1, and 2 are in the same component. 0 and 3 are not, so true. And union 1, 4. So 1, 2, 3, and 0 in the same component. 4 is by itself, so this is also true. So because we basically every union means we were able to successfully place an edge without having a cycle. And if we're able to place n-1 edges in n nodes, then we have like a successful one. So this will be true. And then let's do another example of, let's say it was like the same, but we had 0, like, let's see, 0, 2 or something. So basically what would happen here is the first 3 would be true, but then, or I guess we already have 0, 2, but if we do like 2, 3. So 2, 3 would basically say false because 2 and 3 are in the same component. So like 2 is connected to 0, is connected to 1, is connected to 3 in the beginning. So 0, 1, 2, 3 is a component. And then when we connect 2 and 3, we make a cycle, which would be false, in which case we'd return true. Essentially, if we ever have an unsuccessful union, we just return false. And if we're able to make them all, then we return true. So yeah, I can run this on both of these and double check that if that works.
I ran it and it's throwing an error where it's not working for this case.
Oh, interesting. Okay. 4. Okay. So let's see what happens. So for 4, what should happen? So for 4, the edges part is true. 2 and 3 should be true. 1 and 2 should be true. 1 and 3 should be false, ideally. So if it's not working for this case, because yeah, 2 and 3 are connected, and then we connect 1 and 2, and then 1 and 3 connected. So this should return false, right? I believe.
2 to 3, 1 to 2, 1 to 3.
Because this is a cycle.
Where's the cycle? Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So, and so you're saying it's returning true.
Yeah, your code is returning true.
Okay, yeah, got it. So in that case, the union is not working. Yeah, can I debug this one actually? I'll just you can run this one case.
Try running it and see what it returns. Yeah.
Sure. So this is tree valid. Is valid tree. 4 and this. Yeah, I'll write some print statements and stuff as well. I just want to make sure that's. So it's returning false.
Returning false. Maybe I copied over the code wrong. Did you make some changes?
Yeah, I made a change. Yeah, I made a change when you were copying. So I think so. I think the union find it changed. So that's probably why.
Okay, you got, it breaks on this case.
Okay.
This new case.
All right, let's see. Okay, so let's walk through this one. So 0, 1 should be true. 2, 3 should be true. 4, 5 should be true.
Like, why should it be true?
Because they're in separate components. So like in the beginning, everything's in its own component. So 0, 1 are not connected.
Yeah.
So 0, 1 are connected now. 2, 3 is connected, or is not connected. So those are connected. 4, 5 is not connected. Like neither of these are connected. 3, 4. So 3 is connected to
0.
To 0. No, 3 is connected to 2. So yeah, so 2, 3. So 3 is only connected to 2, and 4 is only connected to 5. So this is true as well. 2, 5. So 2 is connected to 3. 3 is connected to 4. 4 is connected to 5. So this should be false. So I guess we're returning true and it should be false. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try running that one and see what happens. Okay, so we're getting true. Why? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4. Yeah, 2, 5 should definitely not be connected because 2 is connected to 3, 4 is connected to 5. When we connect 3 to 4, then basically 2 should be connected. Yeah, okay. So let's see why that is. It's not union XY. And the union, which way you do it doesn't matter. So interesting. Maybe I missed something. So let's see. Self-root, self-ranks. If self-roots X does not equal X, self-roots X equals self-find, self-roots X. Okay. So I probably want to debug something here so I can print like x, y, x, y or something. Let's see what we get here. Okay. So the topmost level of 2 is 5, and the topmost level of... Wait, what? Or sorry, the topmost level of 2 is 2, and the topmost level of 5 is 4. Even though they should be connected. Yeah, because, yeah. So it seems like I'm not getting... It seems like my find function is incorrect or something like that. So let me just double check. If self-roots x does not equal x, self-roots... So if its own root does not, then we basically want to call self-find on, yeah, whatever the inner thing is. And then we want to do this part. I feel like I just have like one really dumb mistake somewhere, and it has to be the find. I am curious, actually. Let me do something else here. So let me print UF find 2, print UF find 5, and now they should be the same. Ideally. Okay, so now it's the same. But why is it not 4? Yeah, so if I do like basically this, let's see. What if I get rid of this edge? And I do 5. Index out of bounds. Let's see, self roots should be fine, I think. Let's see, line 36. Oh, it's because I have a 5. Crap. Okay. I can just get rid of this line then for now. Okay, so they're literally giving me the same. Like when I print it myself, it's working. Yeah, UF find. 2 and 5 do have the same topmost root. So I am confused why that's the case.
Would it help to whiteboard it or no?
Yeah. Yeah, probably would. But let me just see if I can find it in the next like couple of minutes, and if I can't, then I'll whiteboard it, or in the next like minute or two. Because like right when I call it manually, it's giving me the right thing, but when I have it in here, it's not giving me the right thing, which is quite strange. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Okay. So it is a dumb mistake. Yeah. I was like, it's just really some dumb thing, and it's. I think you were saying this before. Like you can just have some really dumb code error, and then it'll break. I think it'll be good now.
Okay, let me fix it. Yeah. Someone was saying in the chat, use the find.
Yeah. I don't have the chat open, so. Yeah, like that's the only thing with this thing is it's very easy to make a small mistake and then you screw it all up.
Yeah.
So, okay, cool.
I mean, once I just messed up the way I was doing the rank and it just wasn't working. So it's hard to pull it up, but like, yeah.
Right.
Nice.
I think if you mess up the rank, it'll probably just like time out on LeetCode or something. I think it'll still run on these small ones. But yeah.
Nice.
Because the rank, like I can make this without ranks for these small things. It'll probably just time out on LeetCode though. Because it won't be like optimized like traversal. But
nice.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you think about that question?
So I'm 90% sure this is like a LeetCode problem that I recall. There's like a premium problem or something like this, right?
Yeah.
And I think if you know Union Find, it's really easy. If you don't, it's harder but doable. But I think this is another one of those like perfect examples for Union Find that you should recognize. Like, oh, this is like, as long as you know how a tree works, how many edges a tree has, like all that stuff. It's pretty standard case of just like, yeah, just cookie cutter Union Find and not screw up the, not screw up writing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
No, actually, the way I did this one was so different. The first time I ever did it was I kind of did a topological sort, where I found the leaves. The leaves only had an in degree of 1. Then I DFS backwards until I hit all the nodes.
The in degree thing is kind of weird because yeah, I misread the question. Like I thought this was weighted, but it's unweighted or undirected. If it was directed, I would use like a DFS and then find one route. But if it's undirected, I mean you could do a DFS, but I honestly think Union Find is just worth learning because it took me like 2 days. So and it makes a lot of problems super easy.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Somebody in chat said if this, or what they're saying is like, don't do Union Find unless you're certain it's 100% without bugs, because it's just the overhead of debugging. It could be bad in interview.
I mean, I've been coding in Java. I'm pretty confident if it's not like 11 p.m. that I'm not going to screw it up. Like, so.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I don't think it's very complicated. Like, I've done it enough to where, I mean, it's literally like 10 lines of code to write the whole thing. So I think it's quite worth doing. Yeah. Maybe when you write it, just slow down when you're writing it because it is hard to debug. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah.
And then also RSX, I don't think this would be they would ask 2 questions with a question like this, probably just 1. But
I mean, I think this is pretty fair for like a meta question in my opinion. Like I don't think it's long. At least if you know Union Find, like if you know Union Find and don't misread the question, this is like 10 minutes. So yeah, I feel that
most candidates would fail this honestly though, because I already asked the binary tree one of people failing it.
I feel like that one is harder because, well, maybe the wording, but I think that that guy said the binary tree thing it's hard because it's kind of phrased in a really weird way.
Yeah.
Like if it just said like, or go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying like honestly, but like the first time I did this question, I lost like 5 to 10 minutes because I didn't realize that the edges are undirected too. So I kind of said that early. But if I let it go, I don't know how much time it would kill. So like in a meta interview.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
If this was a meta interview, it wouldn't be 11 p.m. and I'd be reading carefully. Like right now, I was trying to all right, let's quickly do something and hopefully it works. So I would definitely slow down. I would slow down and think it through and like, because for this type of problem, if you screw up anywhere here, it's quite costly. It's hard to debug. So it's just better to slow down. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. So we're interviewing at my job for like IC3, IC4, and people are asking mediums, and people just can't code, man. I don't know. Like it's crazy. People have like 5+ years experience can't do like one LeetCode question. I don't know.
I'm probably betting right now. Like, I don't know if many candidates are going to be solving this. If I ask this question, I don't think candidates will be able to solve it.
But we purposely don't try to ask like even like algorithm. Like it's more like things that are kind of a little bit more practical. You know, like there's no tree or graph or anything. It's like a lot more practical. And people still are like flunking. So it's frustrating. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Usually that's why it's so hard to hire these days, but
yeah, it's hard to hire, and it's also the thing I realized, like as the interviewer, it wastes a lot of your time. Like if you interview a bunch of people and then they all fail, like it's just sucking up time. So
like I hated doing interviews that went bad.
Yeah, it's also weird because like I feel like in the first 5 to 10 minutes you kind of get a feel of like where this is going. Like sometimes it's really bad and it's like, all right, this is an hour and there's like no way in hell they're gonna pass, but I have to sit here for an hour. So
it's draining. Whenever I do an interview and they can't pass it, it's draining.
Yeah, you gotta feel like really quickly. I feel like so yeah.
Paul wants to do interviews and cook people. You're funny.
Yeah, I think the other thing I know, I guess it's kind of good to be the interviewer because I feel like you notice a lot of stuff. The other thing I really noticed is, and I think it's terrible, and like people always never pass, is they jump into the code without writing anything. I feel like at Meta they like probably make you stop, right? Like they just don't let you code until you like write stuff. But people do that and then they write something and then like 10 minutes later they're like, oh crap, I gotta delete it and write something else. I'm like, oh crap, I gotta delete it. And it's like that seems like auto fail too for like Sweet, because it's like, so if I give you a task, you just like won't even get requirements. You'll just like start writing stuff and hope it works. Like good luck.
Yeah, honestly, it's kind of a muscle to like hold back on coding and plan it. Like being able to plan, because even when I first started doing LeetCode, or even interviews, I was just like, come on, just let me write a little bit. It'll jog my
Yeah.
memory. But then no interviewer will let you do that, and it's not a good strategy. You should probably learn to upfront think everything through.
They also kind of don't want you to just like run it a bunch and figure it out from like trial and error. Like you said, they want you to understand what's going on. So yeah, you said the meta stuff, they don't let you run it at all, right? Just all walking through.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so if I had to walk
be like
through,
the compiler.
probably...
You should walk
Yeah,
line
yeah.
by line and tell me how the variables are changing if it recurses.
Yeah. Because then you like really understand what you're doing. You're not just like, I'm just gonna write something and see what happens. You have like deep understanding, so that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah. But all right, thanks Alpha. Thanks for hopping on so late.
Yeah.
I'll ask people this question and see if they're able to pass, but I doubt.
Wait, so how long
It's
did
not
this
quick.
take? I think it was 10:15 to 10:45, right? So I still finished in like 20 minutes or something somehow.
Like, my
even
video
though I
is 30
screwed
minutes
stuff up.
long so far. I shot it.
Okay, and there's a lot of talking. Okay, that's
Yeah.
pretty good.
I mean, yeah, it was probably 25 minutes, 22 minutes, 23 minutes.
Okay.
Like that.
Yeah, I feel like if I just read the problem and like didn't run through it like crazy, this is like doable. And like the coding part is like 5 minutes, and the plan is probably like 5 to 10. Like I definitely think this is fair for like a
but
meta.
you're good.
1 or
You're
2.
way better than the average person.
That's
in
fair.
a meta interview, if they only had 20 minutes.
That's fair. Yeah, I'm also. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm worse at Python than Java now. Crazy to say.
That's
So.
crazy.
All right. Okay.
Alright, catch you, man.
Catch you later.
See ya. John, hop on quick. Hold up, let me get my thing.
Yo.
Let me get you on the screen. Everyone's sleeping now? Or everyone's up?
Nah. Someone's on the couch, someone's on the stool, and the other one's in the bed. It's funny. Dang, man, I haven't been on this. Oh, I was muted the entire time, but
No,
I
can
was.
hear you.
What? How?
What do you mean how?
You could hear me? I said someone was on the bed and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, everyone could hear him, right?
Wait, what the heck? Is it what, bruh? That's trip. Cause I was supposed to be using my Blue Yeti. Okay, is this better? Is this better now?
It's honestly the other one was better a little bit.
No, wait.
Okay, this is better. This is better now.
Is it? All right. Cause yeah, this is my actual real mic. Dude, black out the black background so you don't find something you don't want to leak.
Good.
Oh man, who was I beefing? I wasn't even beefing anybody, but I swear the last time I was on, I was trying to defend all the AI spammers and the vibe coders and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have to backpedal a little bit and say vibe coding is it's actually hindering my progress.
No way.
I
happened?
literally, oh man, I'll get into it when you're done with this. With the.
It's already set up. Yo,
setting
chat,
it
you
up.
can hear him? Everything's good? Dude, vibe coding pissed me off this morning, bro. I was like coding this morning. So I already have a database, right? I have a database, and I just need to add a new table to store users.
Sure.
I was already using Supabase, right? So
Yeah,
I was like, yo, build me a new table to store, or I just want to create a new table to store my users. And in my code base, there's already so many references to my other database. It just kind of had to like create a new table and then write to it. Bro, it started installing a whole new library for Prisma.
Oh my god,
and I started trying to install like a different database. I was like, bro, I already have a different database.
Yeah.
Like I already have my own database and I already have my own libraries, and I was so pissed.
Oh my god, yeah. Dude. This guy.
And then
Papa just started talking out of the blue, like. Oh
bro,
my.
and then I think I was asking it to refactor my code, and it straight up like deprecated my React. Tried to like, it just did some stupid shit. I had to like.
Oh, dude, you swear on this stream now? You're allowed?
I'm streaming on Kick right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's kick. Yeah. Oh man, I think we have to beef or something for, and then we both get kicked out, and then we both somehow find each other in jail. I feel like we just combined the Logan Paul arc with the, what do you call it? Those two guys, the Romanian guys, and then we could like make something bigger. I don't know.
Yo, what have you been up to? The coding stuff.
These people don't know the I built a YouTube. I basically made like a cloud run job that makes YouTube videos every single day for me now. And then I released that on a different channel. So I have 3 channels, I guess. Like I have my drone channel, my normal, I don't know, like my personal channel, and then this AI channel where it literally just like makes up
Should we show him it?
videos.
Should we show him it?
Yeah, they can see it. Peralta AI. And then I got my Y Combinator application out.
You got your Y Combinator.
Yeah, that was like, I think that was due like 2-3 weeks ago. So I didn't hear anything back. So I'm probably folded, eh?
No, but you're applying for winter. Summer's already done.
No, I applied for fall.
Oh yeah, that's different. Like summer just started. Yo, what's your? Oh, it's called Peralta AI.
Yeah, Peralta AI. Oh man, this guy's just walking in the background like it's his house. Oh, like, look at this guy.
Yo, chat.
Papa, we're gonna just make you do a coding question. Yeah, he's scared. He writes a lot of he copy and pastes a lot of SQL queries. I see.
Yo, this is John's new.
I have issue.
Oh man,
Like I want you to resolve.
this guy wants me to code for him.
What's the issue? It's like some SQL issue.
Yeah, some SQL issue. He's like, he wanted to. He's also asking us to build like code up a dashboard for him for the farm. I'm like, bro. Oh my god.
So yo, this is John's new YouTube channel, Peralta AI.
This presentation begins with a concise executive summary anchored to the as of timestamp of this material.
So
Equity securities represent.
It's all. How does this work? Can you explain it? The AI.
Yeah,
part?
sure. So basically, I have a JSON. I don't know. Should I just share my code? Nah. but basically, like it's I make a random topic for the day from a database of 3 subs, 19 videos. Yo, I'm just trying to. I'll probably have like 1,000 videos by month end, maybe. No, I'll have like 200 videos. Like the funniest thing is I have more than 19 videos and I just unlisted them. Cause like I was testing it. I was just spamming the bot. Like I was just like, instead of just testing the output locally, I would just like run it on YouTube and then see if it was good. That's why like when you look at some of the thumbnails, there's artifacts like squares and stuff, like because I didn't sanitize the names and stuff like that. But yeah, the way that this AI works, so I
Is there a way that you
automated
can break up the text, like less, like don't throw a blob on the screen? Maybe like
I wanted it like a blob. The reason why is because like, so I walk to work for 20 minutes a day, and I want to be able to listen to finance content. And like when I made it shorter, so if you move from my other videos to the last ones, you would see that it's shorter.
Yeah.
But then like it's harder to follow, to be honest.
Mods in the building. But yeah,
if it's too small.
No, I mean, okay, think about it like a regular presentation, right? Usually the person will say a lot of words, but only small words on the screen. So what if you could show a PowerPoint or just some like summarization while it's still talking over it? That'd be crazy.
I thought about that, but like kind of like Star Wars, you know how like at the start of Star Wars it kind of just scrolls up type thing? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like the Star Wars intro, like
no, I mean like the like you shouldn't put all the words that the person's actually saying on the
Yeah.
screen. Like for example, if I put a slide, I'll just have like 3 bullet points, but I'll talk over the slide. I'll say
Yeah, I can
like,
make it like that.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can make it like that. Like I can make it like I can make the AI like put 3 bullet points, and then the text to speech just like elaborates on those bullet points.
Exactly. Cause
Yeah,
like
I can
think
run
about a
that.
regular finance presentation, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna
Yeah.
put all the words. You're gonna see your
Yeah.
script on the
Nah,
screen.
nah.
Like you're gonna
I
have
should
bullet points and then
like
say the
I have
script.
other funny yeah, I okay. I think like on my videos in like 2 to 3 days from now, I'll have that feature. I'll
Nice.
like put 5 bullet points on the screen, and then the bot will just discuss those bullet points.
Yeah.
Like I think I also tried I think we actually talked about it, like making it a podcast where like one person talks to another person. Um it just was sounding too robotic. I couldn't.
Like what they're debating each other.
Yeah, like I tried to make them debate each other. I also like this is so jokes because I told Patrick in our group chat like, okay, you're a commie, I'm a normal guy. Why don't we have a
No,
commie
you're
and a
right
normal
wing as
guy
hell.
debate, right? I'm right, bro. I'm literally right of center by a little bit. I just sound super capitalist, but I don't know.
Let's
I
not
don't
get
know
into
about all
politics
that.
right now.
Yeah, let's not get. Oh man, but yeah,
What else?
no.
How's your coding journey been? You just been
How-
grinding, coding.
How's my coding journey
Yeah.
been? Patrick, what? Patrick knows he's a commie, bro. How's my coding
Is that
journey? Honestly,
derogatory?
like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to be derogatory. My coding journey, since I started in a tech job, I've actually been
Bro,
coding a
Patrick,
lot
own
more.
it.
Yeah, dude, I
Own your
want Patrick on
personality,
this.
man. Own your personality. Don't
Oh
be
man,
scared.
the only reason why I'm talking trash because like Patrick's not in the same city as me right now, and he can't choke me out. So I could do whatever I want. I literally could do whatever the heck I want right now. It's lit. Um, my coding journey, I actually started coding at work. So like I've done like automations. In my current role,
What's your
I'm
current role?
supposed
Did you switch jobs?
yeah, I switched jobs. So
I
I'm
didn't even tell the chat.
like
Chat didn't even know.
I work in like a kind of a tech job now. So we have like a right now we have commercial software for underwriting, and what we're trying to do is we're trying to integrate AI into the commercial software. So um basically there's parts of the job that we want to automate, and right now we're just making it easier. We're just trying to make the underwriter's job easier by having them like put in data sets and then click a button and then it populates a form, and then eventually we're gonna have the AI like underwrite a deal end to end. So like you feed it some documents, it'll tell you this is the person's interest rate, this is how much they're approved for. The deal's gonna be for this building only. These are like the covenants, these are the maximum ratios. We're gonna do the entire thing end to end with the AI. That's the mission.
Chat's asking why do you switch? You pretty much switched
uh,
away from
yeah, let
business,
me
right?
answer
Yeah, answer that.
let me answer that. That's sick. What language? Python. So like the code base is C sharp, JavaScript, and Python, and like whatever HTML, CSS. I don't know if those are really programming languages.
Yeah.
But I write mostly Python. And why'd I switch? I I I just have a really strong pull towards AI. That like I really realized that I just really wanted to work on it honestly. And um right when you showed me ChatGPT and I tried to fry it and I lost, I was like, dang, this thing, I have to work on something that is in AI so that I can own the AI that owns me. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of why I wanted to switch. And then yeah, I just really enjoy AI and automation.
Like, what do you mean enjoy? How do you know? How did you know that you really love this thing?
I just think about it 24/7. That's how I know. Like when I first ever, it's like a video game. Like, okay, when the first time you touch the basketball, that's all you could think about. The first time you ever, like, I don't know, play a
Open
video
Fortnite.
game. Yeah, like you open Fortnite, that's all you think about. You can't even do anything other than ramp wall rushing, double pumping a kid.
Pause. But
Like no Diddy. But I realized that when all I could think about was like AI and automation, that's when I knew that I had to switch jobs. Cause but at the end of the day, yeah, like Euro stepping in the hallway, you'd be like throwing you have a piece of paper, you're like saying Kobe, and it's just instinctual. That was me.
do
Yeah,
you
I'm a
think the
douchebagger.
LLMs, the AI, is the most transformational technology we've ever seen, and that we will see in our lifetimes?
Nah, probably not. Probably not. I would say probably something hardware. Something hardware. Software has been doing work. I think hardware actually changes how we live. Like a laptop and the phone is hardware. I think even LLMs, they're just an abstraction above the hardware, which is like GPUs and CPUs. So when the next hardware feature comes out and we just have more compute, I think that's gonna change. Not really like the software. I don't know. That's just my opinion though.
Yeah, but like the hardware is like a chicken with no head.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But the chicken or the egg, I don't know,
No,
man.
a chicken with no head. It's just like it's not useful. You just
Is
got
it? Really? Really?
the hardware.
Yeah,
I mean, what
yeah.
can it do without the software?
iPhone's hardware. Like think
But
about it.
why is it so good though? It's because the software that runs on the hardware.
Yeah, that's true. But to be honest, like what made the iPhone better than the previous phone? Literally the touch screen. That's the touch screen made
Yeah, but
it
like
good.
there's so many touchscreen phones. What makes Apple better than those
It
other
was the
ones?
first one. It was
But
the
right now
first
there's so
one.
many other
It was
ones.
the first one, and it has an app store. Like it made the environment for app store because the touchscreen was a thing. Like before the touchscreen was a thing, you were stuck with like buttons. All you could play was that worm game. And then they made like a touchscreen. You could play Minecraft. I remember you used to play Minecraft on that thing.
Yeah, I mean it is
On
a
a little
chicken and egg
iPod
problem
touch.
though. It's like you need the hardware to run the software, but the hardware is nothing without the software too.
Yeah, yeah. And like I think too, being first to market is huge. And I think right now, LLMs and AI make it so easy for people to work at the frontier of things. So if you work at the frontier of things and there's a technological leap that makes something possible that wasn't possible on the frontier just the day before, you'll be a first mover and you'll just be first to market on a product, right? Like like Apple already kind of had the infrastructure at the time to with iTunes. Like they were one of the first, let's just say, online markets for something, right? For music. And they pretty much brought that same game plan to apps.
Yeah,
And then they were their first mover on apps, and then okay, why would you choose an Android or a BlackBerry when you can literally have unlimited functionality on your touchscreen iPhone,
yeah.
right? And
But
I
actually, I have
and
a
that's a
different
hardware.
question.
That's
I
a
have a
hardware, right?
because you're sort of an outsider to this tech stuff only 9 months ago. You know what I mean? Like, how did it feel? Because you know what I mean, like you're a doctor, and then all this tech stuff is being built that's gonna affect your life. You're kind of an outsider to it. Did it
Yeah.
feel like you're getting a lot of FOMO seeing all this AI stuff, but you're not directly working on it? You can't directly build it, or you didn't
Oh,
care?
these are Somebody sneezed. Don't even ask.
My dad.
Um.
Back.
Uh. What? What was I thinking when I wasn't an insider in tech
Yeah, like
yet?
when you're a business guy, what
Yeah.
was your perception of this tech stuff? Like this tech stuff is like
Uh.
so much tech is being built, it's
Yeah.
making a lot of money, or you're like whatever, I'll just keep being investing and I'll invest in these tech guys. Like I don't really even need to mind them. Like what was your sentiment on tech at the time before you even got into tech as a business guy?
I was kind of already thinking about tech a long time before. I just didn't have the bandwidth to learn how to code and all of that stuff. Um, and honestly, like coding for me. So I'll just go into my education and then my career and whatnot, right?
Sure.
Right. So people can actually understand like where I'm coming from. So my education, I'm a finance major, and then I have a CFA designation. And then in 2020, I was working in retail banking. So I was like selling loans and then selling investments. And after that job, I got my first job. I knew that was gonna come up. I got my first job as a financial analyst, and I was doing like asset liability management, doing a lot of like simulations and things like that. And when you're doing simulations in finance, most of the time you're doing it in Excel. Trying to do like big models in Excel doesn't really work. And then at that point, I was starting to like offload some of the Excel computation onto SQL, right? Like you could take like if you don't know SQL, you could literally pull two tables together and join them with the X lookup or V lookup or whatever, right? But you could really just do the join in SQL, and then SQL just runs the code, just runs that solution way faster.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, dude, that sounds terrible. You're trying to join two
yeah,
Excel
but
pivots,
that
tables
happens
together.
all the time. That happens so often in finance. And
Because these guys don't want to learn SQL, right?
yeah, they don't want to learn SQL. Like why would okay, my impact as a finance person is literally making investment decisions. Why would I be writing code? Like I should just hire a dude that codes,
Yeah.
right? That's kind of but at that time we didn't have that, so I was doing it, and then I kind of learned SQL to just offload some of that, and then
Were you the Excel guy? Are you good at Excel? Were you the wizard?
yeah, yeah, I'm a wizard at Excel. Honestly, I'd burn like I probably am a top 10% SQL or SQL like top 10% at Excel. And my last job, everybody knew it. When they had a task that they couldn't do, like a big model that they couldn't do, I'd be the guy. Like straight up. Like straight up, like all the hardest GL lines to model, I modeled them like every single year for every budget cycle. Um
Okay,
and
so you went from
that's
Excel.
not even cap.
You went from Excel, then you learned SQL.
Yeah, and
Was
then
it?
I learned
And then
SQL. And then I started we started doing some competitive analysis, and we were going to the data science team initially. So we would build a web like we the data science team has like web scrapers and like dashboards for finance people to use, and we would go to the data science team and ask them like, hey, give me this data set. I want it to be this visual, and it would actually take a while for them to come up with the data set. There's like a lot of friction too, because they're data people and we're finance people. We don't talk their language, they don't talk our language,
you think they're
and at
dumb, they think you're dumb.
yeah, something like that. And like we had beef too, because they would make a dashboard and then we would just end up saying like ex- push this push
Yo, thanks
this
for the
to
dono. What are you saying?
like we they would give us a dashboard, and then I would just ask like, okay, output it to Excel, like make a button to output it to Excel, and that was kind of disrespectful. And they had beef, like we had beef, honestly. And then we kind of patched it up at the end. We made like a super sick dashboard, like literally the dashboard that we built by the end of my time there, we could literally sell it as a product. Yeah, grind, man.
Yeah, good luck, man. So
Joke is on both finance and data people are dumb. Come on, dude.
so you
But
went
yeah,
from
no.
so you started learning Python because you needed to build this. You had to do competitive analysis.
Yeah. So here is my use case. So I was like an asset manager, like I literally managed like more than $1 billion of real estate, right? Um, and like we were trying to, bro, pivot tables and macros. I swear to you, if anybody gave me a spreadsheet with a pivot table or or a macro on it, I would literally just throw it in the trash. I've never seen a macro enabled spreadsheet that could be passed from one person to another person, because finance people aren't good at documentation. Like they would literally have like a bunch of VBA code in in their Excel file. Nobody would understand how it works, and like I don't even get me started with that. Um, what was I talking about? What was I talking about?
But
Oh
you're saying
man.
how you got into tech, so you gave your
Yeah,
whole
how I got
background.
into tech. Yeah.
You gave your whole career
Yeah.
background.
um
Wait, how good are you
I
with the PowerPoint skills?
I'm
That your
not a
thing too?
PowerPointer. Yeah, I'm not a PowerPointer. That's like that's the PowerPoint is more like a, oh, I don't want to talk ish, but I'm good friends with the what do you call it, the intern. So I push all the stuff that are like Word, PowerPoint to the intern. Shout out to Daniel. Shout out to Daniel. Daniel is my guy. Basically, I was getting him to run meetings too. I would like do all the like,
Did you
I would
just
tell
give him
him.
anything you didn't want to do, or you actually found him good work?
I found him good work. Ask him. Honestly, we should have him on the chat too, so you could know like how your brother is at work. I took him up for lunch one time to Jollibee. After a bad day. But no, it's so funny. Yeah, that guy. I think he was one of the first subscribers on my channel too.
Nice.
Shout out to Daniel. I think he's going to his 4th year. But yeah, I made sure.
Wait, so
He was good. Yeah.
how did you get into coding? So that's how you broke into
So
tech?
so yeah, um I was trying to pass stuff off to the data science team, and then I realized like, why don't I just do this myself? And then I could give them a prototype, and then they take that prototype and then make it into a production grade dashboard, right? That was the idea. So I would like prototype like a web scraper in Python, and then I would literally just give them the code like web scrape like this. Um, the other thing was I was trying to do like for my channel, I was trying to do stuff in Excel,
Yeah.
and I realized like my initial use case for my channel was like I take pictures of my portfolio, and then I put it into Chat GPT to build me a script to
Mhm.
talk over for a YouTube video. And literally Chat GPT had this function where you could there's a function where you could show the code, and like I would send a picture to ChatGPT and it would like import PyTesseract, import pandas as PD, put the PyTesseract into a data frame, make the data frame into like a markdown table, and then output that into ChatGPT UI.
Mhm.
Like I kind of learned how to code that way, and I looked at it. I'm like, dude, these guys are getting paid like that much money to do baby stuff like this. And then I was just like, oh well, pandas. I learned pandas pretty quick. I learned LangChain pretty quick, and then yeah, I learned Playwright after that, and then now I'm in AI.
Yeah.
But yeah, at work, I can literally, I could build I could like integrate the AI probably almost to the front end, honestly.
AI to the
I
front end.
Yeah, like literally I could build a LLM call and then expose that to even like the front end, right? Like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Like if a user wants to give data to the AI, they put it through the front end. The front end calls the API in the back end. The API is wrapping a LLM call. The LLM call sends the response. That response has to be parsed as JSON into the front end and then put into the front end, right? Like rendered into
Yeah.
the state. I don't know. Like
So
I could do that all thing now.
So you think you'd be able to do like a software engineer role?
Yeah,
while you're-
I could like do the entire feature.
Nice. Damn. Yo, you should just come apply at NSF too. But no, you already have a good job too.
Yeah,
Where
I
do
like
where do you think
finance.
you lack? Where do you think that you need to improve?
Probably LeetCode. Probably LeetCode. If I do 4 months of LeetCode, I could probably
I mean, LeetCode, you don't really need that to do
yeah,
work. But
I
like,
don't even know. Like
if I put you in a
I would say
job,
what I'm lacking at is probably low level AI expertise. So let's say like I have an idea. If you push me through like how a neural net works and all of that stuff, I could give you a quick rundown. But like the most advanced research, like I wouldn't be able to tell you, okay, encoder versus decoder, transformer, why use one over the other? What are the new formats that we're using? I don't think I would be able to do that. But I could take a base model and then actually integrate it into a non AI application, right? I think that's what I'm good at. But really building the LLM from scratch, I can't.
okay.
I would say that's like super technical, yeah.
So what's backpropagation at a high level?
Okay, sure. Back propagation at a high level. So I'll just go through a forward pass and then a backward pass, right? So forward pass on a neural net, you get an input and an output. That input and output go to a node, which is like an activation function plus a weight plus a bias, right? There's like multiple layers of nodes, right? Once at the very end, back propagation basically identifies where the errors are using gradient descent. So each node or each layer of the neural net, you could use back propagation to identify which one caused errors, and then you could change the parameters or the weights and the biases of those specific nodes, and then do gradient descent, right? That's pretty much back propagation. So adjusting the weights from the back.
Like, why do you have to go from the back?
Why do you have to go from the back?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to tell you that. That's just, I don't know. I just naturally, like on the
Like-
forward pass, you're already doing the forward pass.
Like, yeah. Pause.
Paul,
Like,
man,
Oh,
relax.
There's a reason why it's called back propagation. Like, you can't just like each node doesn't have an error. The error is at the end.
Yeah.
So after
the error
you
is at
forward
the
pass,
end.
it produces a result.
Yeah.
And then like the amount of like that you calculate the error based on the result, the final result.
All right. Okay. Yeah. See, that's what my kind of weakness is. I would say, is like really not like I'd have to build a couple PyTorch models to get a good grasp of that, but like it wouldn't help me in my current job, honestly, because we kind of rely on the base models to get stuff done.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, you could ask me a couple other AI questions too, and then see where my level is at, and then we could run it
What's
back.
overfitting?
Overfitting is pretty much when you have a model that can generalize to unseen data. So let's say you're doing a how do I say this? Like let's say you have a data set, right? You break it up into two data sets. 40% is test data, 60% is training data, let's just say. And 60%, you train it really hard on that. It does well. You somehow use the 40%, it doesn't do well. You improve it again. And then now it could predict the 60% and the 40% data set training data that you have. And then you get new data. You get like live market data, and it doesn't seem to fit that. You pretty much overfit to your training data, right? So overfitting is pretty much when you have a model that is super is super fit to a certain data set and doesn't generalize well anymore.
I see. Nice. Yeah. No, I don't want to. I don't want to keep testing you.
Yeah,
So-
you could keep testing. Test me on RAG. I love RAG. Overfit is super fit. Yeah.
Yeah, overfit simply is just like it just learned that it overfit to a data
Yeah,
set where
it memorized a pattern
mem-
rather than
it
learn a pattern
memorized,
pretty
yeah.
much.
It
Yeah.
memorized. It literally memorized each data point to output. So when you pretend you trained it on 1,000,000 cat and dog photos, and you trained it so
Yeah.
long that it just got 100%
Yeah.
accuracy on that cat and on those cat and
Yeah.
dog photos.
I've
And all of
been
a
I've
sudden
been
you
kind
give it
of
like a new dog photo and it gets it wrong.
yeah.
it never
I've been
seen
studying
that
a little
before.
bit on that stuff, like epochs, how many like yeah. I kind of tried to learn all the activation functions and all of that stuff. It's just a little like it's too low level for it to actually make any like for me to actually help. Like it doesn't help my job to know that low of a level, right? It's like being a Python developer and knowing like assembly. It helps, but it doesn't really help that much, right?
Yeah, they still teach us it though.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like for
about that
example, you
stuff.
should understand forward pass and the back propagation, but you don't need to actually calculate the back propagation.
Yeah. Yeah, I could fine tune a model though. So anything that is on, so there's like anything that's not training the base model, uh I have like pretty good experience with. So like fine tuning a model, using quantized low rank adaptation, I can do that. Taking a model and then deploying it onto like cloud, like a Vertex AI or Cloud Run, I can do that. Um, I could like build the MCP server. I could deploy the MCP server. I could hook the MCP server up to a bot. I could do like prompt engineering. I could do like function engineering to make like the function work really well with the AI. That's like what my expertise is in, rather than like actually building an LLM from scratch. But honestly, I'm kind of starting to get interested in that, but I've never ever been like, oh, I want to build like my own Meta Llama model. I just
Yeah.
don't have the compute and the resources for
Like
that.
every time I think of diving deep into AI, like it's just like I visualize the path it will take me to actually generate some money off it. I'm like, dude, there's gonna
Yeah,
take me forever.
yeah.
Like, versus if I just had to build an application layer thing,
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, within like a month I could be generating some cash out.
Yeah,
So
for
I-
sure.
so I just
Right?
go with the easy
For
path.
sure. Like let's say for example, like in my use case, like Peralta AI.
Yeah,
Okay, I can make a model from scratch
yeah.
easily, like a text to speech model from scratch, or I could just call Gemini for like literally is like pennies on the dollar to generate code, to generate something valuable, right? I think right now where tech is going is people aren't creators of code anymore. They're more curators of code. They decide which code fits together to make a new application that actually generates value for the user, right? It's not about creating something from scratch anymore. Oh man, excuse this. I'm literally in the heart of downtown Vancouver, and
Tweakers,
11:19 p.m. on a Friday night.
all the shooters are
I
out.
don't even know what to say. Yeah, I guess.
Let's see.
Fine tune, just send it to Bedrock. I never actually stepped outside Google Cloud Platform. That's
Bro, Google Cloud Platform
that's
is like the
another
most
one.
expensive one. Like
Google Cloud Platforms.
My AWS bill is like $16 a month for that Chrome extension with like a ton.
Really? Dang.
It's like the Google one. I don't even have users. It's costing me like $10 a month, bro.
Dang. Really?
Yeah, it's way more expensive. It's like,
Oh,
the hell I
okay.
need to get my shit
I'll
off
check that out. Yeah, cause my good friend works at Amazon. I can ask her like, how does AWS Lambda work and all that.
Yeah, it's way more customizable.
Like she kind of pitches AWS Lambda and like AWS and all that. But I never ever took the leap. I just use I just use what do you call it? I just use cloud platform. I use like Google Collab. I use the all Google Suite, honestly.
Like it's the easiest thing to do. But then it just bites you after when it just costs. Like
Yeah, that's true.
imagine Peralta AI all of a sudden goes crazy.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
gonna cost you, bro.
Dude, so this is the other thing that stopped me from vibe coding so hard too.
Oh,
I
yeah,
vibe
yeah.
code a
What happened with
deployment.
vibe code? You don't like it?
Yeah,
no more?
I vibe coded a deployment, and so like I even let it run the shell command. So like, okay,
You're on
how
YOLO
do
mode?
you, yeah, not even YOLO mode. I was like, you know me.
Yeah.
I literally don't sleep sometimes. I'm just vibe coding throughout the night. And I was like, I think it was like 4 or 5 a.m. And I just let this thing make a shell command to push my Docker file to the artifact registry, make its own like resources in Cloud Run. Basically, the bot, instead of just like making instances default to 0, right? Like when there's no requests on that API, the Docker containers instances should be 0, right? But basically what the AI did was it made instances default to always 1. And I was running like a web scraper on like 10 browsers at the same time with Playwright. And dude, it cost me like $200, bro.
Oh, it ran you up 200?
Yeah,
Holy
it ran me
crap.
up $200. And like yeah,
Wait,
because
what happened? Like I'm reading
so
the
like
chat. Like
so
why was it cost
okay,
so much?
so the AI, so like I was deploying a scraper. I was deploying a scraper and I wanted like a lot of CPUs and a lot of RAM because I was doing like a lot of concurrent requests, and I was like literally using Playwright.
Yeah.
The bot, instead of putting 0 instances on a Docker when I wasn't calling the when like it literally made instances, like it always had one instance of Docker running 24/7 even though the scraper wasn't running.
Okay.
Do you
I see.
understand? So
Yeah.
like CPU and GPU are billed per second
Yeah.
on cloud platform.
Yeah. And
And
it's
I didn't have,
expensive because it's
yeah, it was
supposed to be
expensive
like
as hell because I was doing like my virtual machine was literally the max CPU and the max RAM possible, right? But yeah, after that I was like, okay, AI is not allowed to run a shell command. And there's other stupid stuff that it would do, like it was literally importing libraries and downloading libraries that I wasn't using,
Well,
kind
that's
of
my
like how
pet
you were
peeve.
saying.
That's my pet peeve.
And also one time it literally didn't activate the virtual environment and uploaded, like installed my requirements.txt file to global. I was like, what the, like, how the hell did you not even how did you not firstly activate my virtual environment and then just
Oh.
run a txt file like that? Like,
No
what
way.
the hell, bro? I was like, what the hell? Are you insane?
Good night,
Oh,
Caesar.
peace out, Caesar. I was like, dude, this is
Yeah, it's
ridiculous.
hard to revert
man.
that too. It's hard to revert that. Like
Yeah.
after it installed it to your global,
Yeah.
I'd be pissed.
Like I was cheesed. I was like, wait, what? My like my literally my terminal had my virtual environment on, but I think Windsurf makes its own environment every single time it runs code, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe it was a bug at that time. But after that I was like, dude, are you kidding me?
Well, using Windsurf, that's worse than Cursor.
Really? I use Windsurf, Cursor, and VS Code.
Yeah,
with
honestly, I'm
GitHub
switching
Copilot.
to Claude Code. I'm switching to Claude Code. That's my next thing.
Dude, Windsurf, you want to know why I was using Windsurf? It's because Windsurf had 0.25 credits per call of 4.1. That's why I was using Windsurf at that time. Call me cheap, man. Call me
Yeah.
cheap.
Bro, I'm gonna
But
go crazy on Claude Code this weekend.
like Claude Code CLI, like Claude
No,
Code
it's like a
has
Visual Studio extension.
yeah, like it has a VS Code extension, but like I don't know. Who is Alex in here? He like I think people like that use Vim would love these CLI tools because they work in terminal anyways.
Yeah.
Right? They don't need like extensions and stuff like that.
She's telling how to
But
activate this. Yeah. So what are you up to now? What are you gonna be working on? I might.
what am
stay
I
up and
gonna
just
be
do
working on?
coding.
Dude, I heard Amazon Q's dog crap. Amazon Q CLI?
Yeah, but like, dude, even that cores issue you had. So John had a cores issue, and the AI couldn't solve it for like 4 or 5 hours. It's
When
because
was that?
it's not good at under. Basically, it was just reading the error. But it
Oh
was
yeah,
reading
yeah,
the error.
yeah.
It was the wrong context.
Yeah.
Like, the error was you just need to. I think you're just hitting the wrong endpoint.
Yeah.
But then
And
it
the
didn't think that. It just took the cores issue at face value, but it's not really the cores issue. It's because you're hitting the wrong endpoint. So it couldn't think
Yeah.
like 2 steps further.
Yeah. And the other thing too is like when you're using these agentic tools, they don't like I work on AI, right? So for example, OpenAI, there's already 3 APIs that they made. So they made the completions API, the chat completions API. Now they have the responses API. LangChain literally deprecates code every month because of this. And like these AIs don't actually know. They keep using the old frameworks. They keep using the old stuff, right? And then you end up having to set up a lot of things to make it use the new stuff. Like you have to hook up an MCP server, you have to do like XYZ. And that's kind of I don't know, that kind of kills your productivity because instead of just writing code, you're making your text editor code for you and stuff like that. You might as well just write the code and learn yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like read the docs and get the code out rather than like finick with your IDE.
Yeah. I mean, dude, the Cursor CEO was on a podcast 3 weeks ago. He's like, you should not vibe code if it's professional code. He literally said that.
He said that?
Yeah, he's like, don't vibe code if it's professional. If
He,
you're gonna...
he only said that after getting acquired, eh?
No,
Golly.
they never got acquired. That was Windsurf who got acquired.
Oh.
I don't think Cursor got acquired.
Okay. Cursor's still on the market, eh?
I don't even know. Chat, is Cursor acquired?
Those guys are good friends with Y Combinator, man.
Yeah, but
like I
basically,
could kind of tell.
He just said stuff that you'll see right away. Like, you can't really vibe code a big ass code base, like a meta code base. You can't vibe code in it. It's just too much context in order to get something done.
Yeah.
And the context is huge. It's like you can't even fit it in the context. Obviously, you can't fit in the context window. Context window
Yeah.
is 1 to 2 million tokens, but like even with RAG, it couldn't even pick out what it needs to pick out to get an answer.
Yeah. I think once your code is like 5 to 10,000 lines, you really ought to just
Bro, like in a professional company there's like 5 to 10,000 lines of code getting pushed out per like 10 minutes, bro.
Yeah, at
Like
that
every
point, yeah, you
feature,
can't.
like even when I was working at Nova, every week I'm putting out 10,000 lines of code. And this was before AI, and there's like 50 engineers. What is that? Like there's just the code base gets to millions quick. I think at Rippling we had like 20 million lines of code.
Dang.
I don't even know if I'm allowed to look that, but it's like going up fast. They show how it's going, like
The
how
code velocity?
they're looking at that's they look at all the stats. They're looking at how many commits everyone's pushing, how many lines of code the code base is, like everything.
I think vibe coding is good for brainstorming. Like what RSX32A said. Dude, get a real name. But like you could literally, so what I've done before is I would have 3 windsurf tabs open and each one would be working on the same code base in 3 different branches, and I would just let them run and then see which one I like the best and then choose that, and then choose that node and then build off that. And then yeah, I was always working off like 3 windsurf tabs at the same time. And obviously, like when you learn that, you read a lot of code. So I got really good at seeing which code is good, which code is bad. But I have a hard time like writing code from scratch, to be honest. Until like I think that kind of stops you from doing that.
Honestly,
But you're
it's-
really good at swiping left, swiping right. Like this code's good, that code's bad. This code's really good. Okay, I'm gonna start. Okay, this branch, I'm gonna work on this one. This
Yeah.
branch is gonna be another 3 branches. Okay, which of those 3 branches are the best? I'm gonna choose that one. And then that's kind of how I was vibe coding, and then would ship features really fast. But when you try to get the AI to do one specific thing, like a deterministic thing, it obviously wouldn't be good at it. But it's really good at non-deterministic things. So like taking the best out of a sample or generating samples. It's really good at that, obviously. So I think people are using it. I think honestly, it's really good at brainstorming, right? Like,
Yeah.
okay, generate me 5. I'm gonna choose the top 1 type
Yeah.
thing. But yeah, that's kind of like what I'm working on. Peralta AI. I'll get that feature out right away. Probably.
feature of just
like
talking
just
through
like
slides.
5 bullet points, and then the AI will make. That's so light. That's so easy.
I think it would be better because yeah, like
Yeah.
that's
I
how
could-
we do presentations. We don't put everything that every word comes out of our mouth on the screen. We just put
Yeah.
like 5 slides and talk over it.
Yeah, and there's other stuff too that I don't like about it. I just wanted to maximize watch hours on that channel. So I like made all the settings like verbose. So everything was like verbosity equals true on all the stats. And then I would make it reasoning high. So it would like literally generate like I think on my channel I posted videos that are like 20 minutes long, 30 minutes long. That's all AI generated. So it's so like I listen to it. But honestly, if you're not deep into finance, you wouldn't listen to it.
Yeah. Run me the code. I'm gonna. I wanna.
Run you the code.
I want
Yeah,
to
just
generate
like-
some software stuff so I can.
Yeah,
listen to it.
yeah. Like literally the code is so basic. It generates like a random topic. That random topic gets fed into an AI. That AI specific task is to make a prompt for a researcher to ingest. So that researcher would take that like meta prompt and then do a bunch of research on it. That research information would be fed into another LLM that would literally generate the title for the YouTube video, the description for the YouTube video, every single slide for the YouTube video. I would then take that slide and then send it to a text to speech model, and then it would just generate the MP3. And then I render the slide into a picture, and then I combine the picture with the MP3 into one video, and then I would stitch all those MP4s together into one video, and then they use the YouTube API to just push to YouTube right
I'm gonna
away.
Dig into that.
Yeah, like that's how I make drone videos too. Like I would run a bunch of like I would do I would run a bunch of drills, and then I would just stitch all the drone videos together and then push to YouTube.
All right, I'm gonna get back to vibe coding. I gotta.
Yeah,
Yo,
man.
you gotta hop on for a league. Yo, we gotta keep pumping out code.
Oh,
man.
maybe-
Throughout the
maybe-
bros don't sleep. Are you gonna keep coding or what?
Yeah, I'm asleep actually.
Damn, that's crazy.
I might practice some drone. Yo, show them some of my drone videos, man. Are you trying to bounce? Are you trying to kick me off the channel? Is it late for you? It's 11:30.
11. I already showed
We're on
you.
the same time
What's
zone
What's
now.
the name of your drone? Why are you dissing this guy's name? Your drone name is weird.
Raiko FPV. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Look up. That's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. My favorite Lights Win Yu-Gi-Oh card. Are you kidding me? The dog that basically the dog, you flip it and then it kills something. Like it destroys another card.
Oh, you unlisted a crap ton, huh?
Yeah, I unlisted a crap ton and then I just made it public just for the stream so people could see like my growth. Honestly, I wanna
Yeah,
I
why'd you
wanna
get into
learn.
drones? Why are you addicted to this drones now?
Oh man, I'm gonna make them automated. I'm gonna make like an AI swarm that's like I wanna work in software and hardware. And I feel like drones is just like a easy it's basically I don't know. I'll explain how a drone works. Like the custom FPV drone are basically just like pre-built desktops, right? Like you choose what motors you want, you choose like what frame you want, you choose what camera you want. Um what else? You have like a flight controller. All that stuff is like literally it's like a pre-built thing, right? And
Yeah.
then there's like software too. So like Paul was making fun of me of how like I had like the drone couldn't flip over on the side. So like if you have a custom drone, there's literally open source software that you could literally make the drone flip over when it flips. Like it's literally called turtle mode. It's like a literal um like it's part of the software. Um but yeah, like OpenCV is
Bro, this
open
is gonna make people
obviously.
puke. This
Beta
is too
flight is
trippy.
open obviously. Um yeah, dude. It's and also I just enjoy flying. Look at my August 11 drone practice. That one I'm kind of flying low and fast.
No, like I don't want to get the chat dizzy.
Oh, you don't want to get chat
Like,
dizzy?
this is like, it's like going. It's. Yo, this is so nice.
Nah, yeah, it's nice. Eh? It's 4K. Yeah, I got
That's crazy.
I didn't I splurged on myself on
Yeah, you
this
deserve
one.
it, man.
Yeah, it's so nice up there. Like, dude, every time like I'm flying, it's honestly breathtaking. Cause like you're flying in the sky and you're literally, dude, you could do flips, you could do everything in there. It's insane. And this drone goes like 100 kilometers per hour and it's tiny. I could always have it in
Anyone
my
ever get
backpack.
pissed at you for having the drone out? Like, yo, don't fly
Yeah,
that.
yeah, dude. There's a lot of unhoused people.
Oh, they're getting mad
In
about that. Oh, those.
yeah,
Okay, I see.
yeah, they would be like, "Yo, I'm trying to sleep over here." I'm like,
Oh.
"Bro, this is a park."
Yo, there, that's him. That's him. Is that you? Is
Huh?
that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Yo, chat. This is him. This is what he looks like.
Nah, yeah, nah.
No, bro. No one just comes like. Imagine the army.
Nah,
Someone's
like-
flying that thing, bro, and you just sneak up and just act them. Like an enemy.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. You know in Call of
dude.
Duty, the guy's like playing like he's
Yeah,
like has
like
the,
a predator missile,
Yeah,
like a
and then you
predator
catch him,
missile.
you just smoke him.
Yeah, like that.
So funny.
Yeah, this is. I could do crazy tricks now.
Dude,
Like I could
imagine.
run gaps. Yeah, dude. Look at the one where I'm flying at night. That one was my best videos. Dang, just do this guy's resi, bro.
Okay,
He's
Ramzod,
thirsty.
where'd you send it?
Let's take a look. But we're gonna be mean now because we were just having fun. We were just this was just
Rambod,
a
where'd you
talk.
send it?
This was just a talking stream. Now you're making us do business, man. But yeah, like why I wanna put an AI on drones. Like the first thing that I like right when I got a drone, remember James? I sent you dude, you could get a Raspberry Pi on this. You could get a Raspberry Pi and attach it to a drone and then
Broski, you didn't anonymize. It's all good.
you didn't anonymize? Dude, his phone number on there, you oh my god.
Don't worry, I'll cut that off.
Dang,
Okay.
Waterloo?
Did he
I like Waterloo people.
Yeah, Waterloo is crazy.
People
school.
from Waterloo University are good people, I'm pretty sure.
They're smart.
Yeah. I kind of know one.
Okay.
Dude, Papa got a bunch of beers. Should I start sipping a beer?
Why not?
I'm trying to get Papa on the channel too, but he actually doesn't want to talk about all that stuff.
Okay,
I don't know if
let's
he's
review
coming
it.
back.
Okay, you have an education section.
Holy
you have
crap,
a technical-
500K per year? Let's look at that
Where?
line.
So University of Waterloo.
Am I a
Bachelor of
finance guy? The first thing that I look at is money, eh?
So quick. Bachelor of Mathematics, Statistics, and Computer Science. It's pretty good. Those are really good degrees to take. Or good majors. Like if you're trying to do well, I think learning math, learning computer science, it just teaches you to think logically and work on hard problems, become a good problem solver. Like you can pretty much you can do a lot of things in life if you can think logically and mathematically. Let's see. So software developer intern at Rideco. Engineered a, so damn this is 3 lines, but it's not bad. I have one that's 3 lines on mine. Engineered a user-friendly Jira integrated dashboard using React.js, Node.js, and Postgres to visualize 100% of task case execution times, improving QA visibility and saving 250 hours a week, 500K a year, enabling the team to quickly identify bottlenecks and prioritize automation of slow-performing tests.
Oh, the 500K is in $500K dollars. Dang.
500K.
250 hours times 52 is 500K. What? How does that math work? 250 plus
Okay,
hours.
so you built
times
a
52?
dashboard. You can look at the holy shit. Someone's tweaking at the back.
What? How the hell is that 500K per
So
year?
you built a dashboard using React, Node.js, and Postgres to visualize the test execution, and then that helped with QA, enabling the team to. Why do you have to build a complete dashboard, or why do you have to build a dashboard from scratch? You can't hook into like Tableau or any other, like put the data in some data warehouse or data platform and visualize the data that way. Like you had to create something custom here, because the main thing I'm worried about here is just maintenance at this point. But I do like how you built the full stack application. But that's the part I'd be asking as an interviewer is like, why not load the data somewhere? Rambod, you still here?
Dang, he bounced.
No, he's here. Eliminated 35% of system bottlenecks by executing large-scale Python-based simulations with custom and real-world data. Do you when you read this, do you understand what they're talking about or no?
Yeah, React is just like how do I say, like Node.js is just a runtime for JavaScript, and then React is a framework to make apps. PostgreSQL is kind of like a backend type of thing. Is that right? Did I say anything wrong there?
Makes sense. Eliminate 35% of system bottlenecks by executing large-scale Python-based simulations with custom and real-world datasets, improving load handling and application responsiveness under.
I feel like I wouldn't even look at this guy's experience.
So how did you
Waterloo.
eliminate it, or did you just identify it using your?
But wouldn't you wrap the Postgres DB in a backend API? I don't know. Like, why would a DB ever be a front end functionality?
Where does he say that?
Like, nah, like for me, like you would call the database directly from the front end.
No, it doesn't say that. Like Node.js is Node.js.
Yeah, like. Oh, okay.
So eliminate 35. Okay. So I'm wondering. It looks like you were able to identify bottlenecks with simulation, but how did you improve it? So expanded test coverage by 30% through building and refining test automation frameworks. Okay. Increase platform reliability by developing and maintaining automated regression stress. Ensured end-to-end product quality and caught 75 critical bugs. So the main thing that I would say about your resume right now that you could maybe improve in is a lot of it is offline systems. It's not really anything user-facing, or it's like accessory work. So building a dashboard, that has some good business impact, but you can sort of isolate someone to work on that. And that makes a lot of sense. That's good because you're like most of the time intern projects are isolated. So you build this dashboard to help them do it. You ran some simulations. You expanded test coverage, right? You ran some stress testing. You were ensuring end-to-end product quality. But I'm wondering if did you work on any projects that was actually deployed to production that customers used? Because that, like, this is a good resume, but adding points like that are also good. Will help improve your resume a lot.
Dude,
Because it
do
just
you
shows that
ever
you
have
can. What are you saying?
do you ever have people like on your channel on voice while you review the resi? Like they
Not
should be
really.
on
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I'll figure
Yeah,
it out.
start running that too. And I think for you, you should be posting on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll talk business after.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I think Rambot. The main thing with this one is just it's good, but I've seen stronger resumes because people in their internships have pushed code to production, and the code affected thousands of users and even millions at some of the Fang companies. But this is a pretty solid bullet point still. It shows that you have initiative and got a lot of things done and get a lot of things done. But like that's what I would focus on, especially if you're trying to move to other companies as well. So full stack developer intern. To decrease internal support tickets by 30%. I'm only Rambot, I'm only saying this is it's not bad that you don't have it, but when you're working on these internships, you should seek out opportunities to do it, to do this stuff. If they give you a project, think about, oh, what's the impact? How's it gonna look on my resumes? Like, is people are actually gonna use this? Am I gonna get it in front of users? How many users are gonna use it? How much revenue is gonna drive? Think about it from that way. Even when people try to give me work at my normal job, I'm trying to think like, is people even gonna use this? If they're gonna try to give me work that people aren't gonna use, gonna have no impact, I usually try to push back and try to take something else. Rambod, that makes sense. So accelerate user adoption by 40% within the first month by leading development of a custom scheduling application that enabled a seamless transaction from a legacy system. Streamline task completion efficiency and reduce manual work by integrating employee-specific features into the application, streamline workflows, and automating repetitive tasks. Drove a 50% increase in broker portal engagement by adding a document sharing AWS history and video playback. I mean, it's good. Like I like the way you structured your bullet points. I like the way your the way you structured your resume. And your bullet points have metrics. It's showing. It's not just showing. It's not just saying what you did, or it's giving me context of what you actually did in terms of the business. So I think overall the points are good. I'll just seek out more opportunities in my current internships or the internships you get to just keep pushing on harder and harder projects and just in increasing the technical depth of the resume. I think overall you have a good format and it's going the right direction. But yeah, it's a bit wordy, and a lot of the projects and work bullet points seem like offline systems instead of online systems that require cross, because later, like as you take on more roles, you should start like instead of working on isolated features and projects, you start working on projects that are cross-functional and have affect a lot of people in the business as well. But I think no, this is a solid resume for now. Are you able to get interviews?
Bro, the guy has like 3 internships. He obviously gets interviews. Oh my god.
Yeah, you have to go to Waterloo.
No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, what were we talking about? Oh, you're looking for a new grad. Are you trying to land like a Fang company or like startup? And you go to Waterloo and it's rough, right? That's crazy.
Dang.
That's crazy.
It's there. Just look around for it.
Trying to get into Fang, dude. I would never make getting into Fang an actual goal because it's not a realistic goal because it's luck involved. A lot of luck involved.
Yeah.
For them to even look at your resume, it's like there's luck involved.
Like, what is Fang exactly? Isn't it a
Facebook,
different
Amazon,
one
Apple,
now?
Netflix, Google.
Like,
Right.
look up that last Big Box Sui video. He has a new one.
Yeah, like Fang is 5 companies. I would never make my goal hiring Fang or getting into Fang. But
Yeah,
like,
why is Microsoft not even considered that? Like, why
I mean, it is
isn't
now, but like Fang was
like, why
termed,
wouldn't
like,
you want
10
to
years
work at like
ago.
Anthropic or anything like that?
That's different.
Why?
There's a different term for those AI companies.
Oh, okay.
But at the end of the day, all those companies are still private companies. Fang,
Oh, yeah.
Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, Google. I mean, at one point they were literally like like when you look at the S&P 500, they're like a big portion of it, bro.
Yeah.
Especially
But
on
like,
the tech side.
yeah, but you could just buy those. You can't buy Anthropic. So it makes sense to actually like have your human capital in Anthropic. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I could buy a company and get exposure to that sector, why would I even bother working there? That's just my thought process.
My goal is to just find a sweet job. Is that too much to ask for? It's not too much to ask for.
Oh man,
like
this guy sounds like that one dude on LeetCode talking
But
about,
Jane has a crazy resume. I already seen it yesterday. I was like, dude, this guy's cracked.
and he can't find a job.
Dude, the market is kind of cooked, bro. It's turning into finance, bro.
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah. Finance is
just
the
terrible.
funniest,
The worst. It's like
worst,
impossible to get a
funniest
job.
place ever. You get like 100K to literally work 80 hours a week, making PowerPoints. And it's not even like real work. Like, you're literally just waiting for a deck. Like, you're waiting for the data to start working on a PowerPoint. And somehow they're calling that part of the 80 hours a week. I'm just talking, but I'm a hater.
John's a hater, man. He's like, I hate these guys so much. I'm gonna automate their job and they'll never work again. Like, do you think finance kids it's easy to switch into tech, or it's easier for a tech guy to switch into finance?
It's easier for a tech guy to switch into I don't know. Finance, I think. Okay, I'm just gonna talk a little bit of trash though.
But I'll say one
I
thing
think
though.
finance lives in the 100 IQ to 120 IQ range, right? I think like the tech people or engineers, they operate within like the 115 to like 135 IQ. You could easily move from 115 to 135 IQ job to like a lower IQ job, but it's hard to do the other way if you have the right like temperament and like behavioral, right? The other thing is the thing with allowing a finance person to go into tech is like tech is mostly open source and that is easily available. So you could really learn tech super fast that way, but you can't learn finance that fast because everything is hidden. Like, if anybody had like a good trading strategy or like knowledge, they would literally
They'd never
gatekeep
share
that
it,
and
right?
extract money out of the market until it's dead and then release that, right? That I think but I think the main thing is that the nature of the people that go into engineering, they just have higher IQs than people who are in finance.
Yeah, bro.
And you
When
see
I
that
was in
all the time.
school, right? I know people take business, bro. These guys weren't even going to class, and still, if you don't
They
go to class, you're gonna fail comp sci, bro. You're not gonna pass before GPT. Like, if you ate, but then like I don't know, these people like they just look like their workload wasn't bad, and
Oh
they're able
man.
to survive.
Yeah,
But
that's
like
funny.
finance is, I mean, I don't know if they took finance, but they took, I mean, business degree, so they could have been like supply chain.
Yeah.
Like that's general. Like maybe
Nah.
no finance. I know is more technical. So
Yeah, I would
it's
say
actually
like an
harder.
actual finance degree, like where you were learning corporate finance. Like it depends on what, like if you're doing like financial economics, you can't skip that. Like if you're doing any like actual derivatives classes or anything like that, you can't actually skip it because if you skip the first few classes, you're kind of lost and you basically have to drop it after like a month.
Yeah.
I would say like if you're learning real finance concepts, because like if you think about it, finance you have are you actually it's kind of like abstraction layers as well, right? Like at the very lowest level there's like barter trading, then there's money, then there's like equities, then there's bonds, and then on top of that there's derivatives. I think there's like a funny saying too. It's like the smartest people in finance go to derivatives, the second smartest people go into bonds, the dumbest people go into like equity and real estate. That's basically me. What the heck?
Never made a 100 pages code or found
Yeah.
Yeah, bro,
What?
dude, I had to during my data structures algorithms, I was really literally handwriting, freaking a sort, and then like I was you're handwriting leak code questions, bro. It's so funny.
Yeah, they make you do stuff like that in finance too, though. Like, let's say you're building a financial model or doing or like valuating an under like you're valuating a derivative and you're somehow doing this on paper.
Yeah, but John,
They make you
like
do
bro,
that.
like in algorithms, first like in algorithms class, they make you write out the algorithm, then they tell you to mathematically prove that it's correct. Imagine I tell you mathematically
Yeah.
prove to me that two sum algorithm actually works.
Yeah.
Like you have to
No,
prove that to me.
there's stuff like that too. Like for example, like a finance version of that is like you have a you have a stock with a certain payout, right? Like let's say Meta stock went up $1,
Mhm.
right? Um if you own that stock, your return is $1 exactly. How do you structure a put and a call option to also return $1? They would ask you like stuff like that, like okay, take these different contracts and literally get the same payout as this other contract. It actually gets complicated, and you're doing it on paper on in crunch time too, like on a test.
Yo, you can check on Levels FYI if you want to see any company what they pay. Go on Levels FYI and search up the company. I'll show you what they make at the entry level, the medium, etc. I would say probably 150K in SF. Most tech jobs are over 100K, at least. In SF especially, software eng. Nice guys are booking. Alright, bro, I'm gonna sleep. I'm tired.
Dang,
Now.
I thought you were gonna code. Dang,
I'm just gonna wake up
I
early and
fried your
code.
head. Nah.
Nah,
Yeah,
we gotta
nah.
catch.
The
You gotta come
like
do a LeetCode question at some point.
yeah. What should I be studying even? Like,
Nah, just keep
dude, I
coding. Keep
haven't I
pushing
haven't
out
even
code,
I
bro.
haven't even done any lead code questions in a while. You can run one on me right now and see.
Right now? Nah, I gotta sleep.
All right.
Bro, I've been streaming for 4 hours
You
now.
you literally fold me right now on any question though.
Yo, dude, I'm already been on for 4 hours. It's crazy. Let's see. Yeah, 4 hours.
Dang. No, that's good.
It's all good.
That's good watch hours.
I've been streaming. I only took a
Let me
break
see the last
yesterday.
time let's see it. I think I watched your stream the other day and then I got inspired to do two sum or something. If you
For a
look up my
stream
graph on
today.
LeetCode, if you look up my graph on LeetCode, I haven't actually like my peak at LeetCode was when I was in China and I
You're so
couldn't code
crazy.
at all, and I was just like spamming LeetCode every day.
Do you have any advice for someone trying to find new grad right now? Dude,
Yeah, switch majors.
my main advice for anyone trying to find new grad right now is you just need to treat it like a life or death situation, bro. You need to apply to as many jobs as possible and just try your hardest to get your foot in the door. Cause trust me, once you get your foot in the door, it's easier from there. Once you have 2 to 3 years of experience, you'll never have trouble finding a job again. Even with this current market, they're still hiring like crazy. But new grad has always been harder, and they say that new grad hiring has dropped by 20%, so it's 20% harder. But 20% is not 50%, it's not 80%. You just need to be in the top 70% or top 80% of students, and you're still gonna get a job. It's just gonna be hard. But I would just try my hardest to get a job, bro. That's literally it.
Yeah.
And
Okay. Yo, I have to
Sure.
hop. I have
You
to
have to
hop
hop?
quick. Yeah. BR, peace.
Peace. Do you know anyone? Do you know anyone who? Wait, let me delete this. Yo, Liam, what's good? How long do it take you to get good at solving mediums? I could honestly start solving mediums pretty much right away, but I only started doing LeetCode after I took a data structures and algorithms. Like I pretty much started doing LeetCode in my 4th year. And I already did data structures and algorithms, like two different classes, the entry one and the higher level one, and I did pretty good at it. So I think, but if I had to start right away, it'd probably take me if I didn't do that, it'd probably take me 2 months, 1 to 2 months to get good, or 3 months to be able to do mediums. I don't know. Do quant positions make you take OAs? Yeah. Well, at least the software engineering ones. Do you know anyone who has some experience and they chase new grad at Fang related companies? Yeah, people have experience all the. I don't get your question. Yo, Rambod, does that make sense on advice for a new grad? Because I'll just say what I would do as a new grad right now. If I had a new grad position, or if I was still in college, I 100% would have still taken computer science. I don't think it's a dying field, and I think that like it's still the best thing to take. You just need to be ultra competitive. I'm still going, just getting picky with jobs I apply to because of internships. Yeah. So Rambod, honestly, okay, let's get into more tactical advice. What you should do is try to apply at all levels. As in, apply at big tech companies, apply at startups, unicorn companies, apply at Series B to D companies, or even E, apply to unicorns, and then afterwards I would also apply for like the media or like the non-Fang companies that are big tech companies as well, like Cisco, Snowflake, all those. Okay. Is he cooked, or do you think he might get a new grad position? Dude, getting a job without an internship, I don't think he's cooked, because San Francisco market is different than most markets. San Francisco founders and like San Francisco, they don't really care about your experience. They just more care about your ambition. So they'll take a chance on somebody with a lot of ambition versus somebody who did some internships but doesn't really show any ambition, or isn't like doing anything. Like what I just noticed is they'll even take somebody who did a boot camp if they think that the person has a high growth potential. So mainly what they're looking at when they're looking at new grads, and I think it's the right thing to do, is look at people with a high growth potential versus somebody who's already good. Like basically what people say is they're looking for people with a high slope versus a high y-intercept. Because it doesn't really matter where you start, but it really matters how fast you're gonna learn and pick up the content. For new grad, do you think I should focus on? You should focus more on DSA. High growth equals you can pay. Bro, like out here in SF, the startups don't pay like crap. First of all, do you think LeetCode interview is dying? No, I don't think LeetCode interview is dying. I think it's in an interesting point because people are starting to cheat. So a lot of OAs are starting to die. I've noticed a lot of people. I mean, people are still sending OAs, but like people know that they're just throwing that through the AI. Rambot, I think that your interview your resume would qualify, but I would say that it would fall behind some other resumes. Like for example, people with already other internships at other Fang companies, people who worked at unicorn companies, people who did like math competitions and coding competitions. Right, those people would be ahead of you, but I would say you're in like either the middle pack or a bit higher than that, which is good. So I think you're in the top 40%, maybe top 45%, but like I would say the top 10% of students are the ones that like have worked at unicorn companies, like and Fang companies, hedge funds, internships and stuff like that, or have done coding competitions, won coding competitions. Those people are probably like the top 10 to 20%. Then after that, then there's some and then yeah, I think you're probably in the top 40% with this resume. Like you've done 3 internships. Yeah, I would say you're in the top 40 to 30%. But yeah, that's what I would say. But honestly, you go to Waterloo, so that pushes you up. Yeah, I would say your resume is actually top 35%. He said his school name is getting him trees, and he is just grinding the hell out of LeetCode with Java. Damn. Yeah, school name gets you a lot of the way, but like once you get in industry, it's really all on you at that point. Pretty much after one year, 2 years, your school school accomplishments goes down the drain, and they really look at what you've done professionally. It's a constant battle, man. It's a constant battle. Alright, chat. I got a stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. We got a ton of coding interviews. People are booking. But yeah, like the what people say out here, it's kind of nerdy, but I've heard it so many times where it's about your slope, not your y-intercept. As in, it's basically just means like it's not about where you start. It's about how fast you can pick things up and your rate of growth. Like everyone starts in different places, but it's not about your y-intercept. It's about your slope. Like you can have a high y-intercept, but you're just a log function. That would be bad. Make sure you know your... If you didn't get that, you need to go study runtime complexities or just how functions grow. Yo, man, thanks for everyone for tuning in. That was a sick stream. Tomorrow we have 4 coding interviews. Hopefully no one flops because we have a lot of good candidates tomorrow. We have a candidate who solved 1,000 LeetCode questions, and he actually works at autonomous. I don't want to say where he works. He said don't, but like, he works at a crazy company. It's an AI company. He done 1,000 LeetCode questions. So we'll see how he performs tomorrow. Yo, what's up? What's up, bro? I'm just clocking out. Nah, this is the end of it. But anyways, thanks everyone for hopping on the stream. I'm gonna play my outro and I'll catch y'all in the next one.
This is not my main thing, really I'm a coder. Coffee stains and in my chains, I am such a loner. San Francisco bases got me slowly taking over. I can't wait to show you that I'm gonna take it over. LeetCode, beast mode, 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 LeetCode, beast mode. This is not my main thing, really I'm a coder. Coffee stains and in my chains, I am such a loner. San Francisco bases got me slowly taking over. I can't wait to show you that I'm gonna take it over. LeetCode, beast mode.